Yo, what's up? How we doing? How we doing? Always first as usual. Yo, what's up? What's up? You guys are early. You guys are early. I was trying to take my training a little bit more seriously because we got some news that we could potentially be we are getting a new boss, but we could potentially be getting a new one. So now I'm actually trying to train with the bishop as a holy symbol mill. Was trying to answer a phone call, but your notification popped up, bro. Take the phone call, man. I'll be streaming for a little bit, so not missing out on much. But we're gonna cover some stuff that we got from the team in a bit. So what's up? How we doing? How we doing? I saw your comment on YouTube. I didn't get a chance to reply back to it, but I have a video that it doesn't like specifically state what B pots, like what B pot line like you need. Well, it does state it, but like it's not like a video on the B pot lines. Does that make sense? But whenever you're doing B pots, you usually want to go for flat attack, percent stat or flat stat. You just want anything usable. It's not really like a big deal if you don't min max the pots. Yo, what's up, Desi? How we doing? How we doing? My bishop is 120 farming higher. I dump my naso to some gears to get to 140, 160. That's good. You know, actually, I actually like the the nasal rates a lot right now. I'm really curious to see if they are gonna tweak that. Well, we know that the event is gonna end, right? Like it's gonna end at the end of the month. So I'm actually pretty curious to see like what they're gonna do to supplement it. Right on schedule evening, bro. It's still hey, I that's pretty late, right? Yep, right on schedule though. Right on schedule. Let's hit 200. Congrats on level 200. 200 is huge. I think that as like a good place to stop if you want to start working on like Link's Legion and stuff like that. 200 is not a bad place, especially if you're not doing Lotus and Damien. Because then, um, after a certain point, it gets pretty hard to progress, and one of the ways to do it is through Links and Legion. No more Naso from bosses. I mean, the Naso from bosses is pretty bad right now, honestly. I wouldn't say like it's no more Naso, but it's like I would say it's not very consistent. For the past week or so, week or 2 weeks, I haven't hit Naso from the boss drops for my weekly bosses. So like I don't really I don't really know how that is supposed to play out in like the long run. You want people be incentivized to like want to play the game, but you give them no reward. It's not a very good system. Yo, what's up? What's up? How we doing? I need to start killing chaos and solo normal boss. What's the minimum threshold? I mean, it depends on your class, but I'd say like you're trying to do like CRA. You want to do it in a party, then I think the minimum is like 5k stat. But you want to solo it, like it just depends on like your stat and how much like how good your weapon secondary and emblem is. So I'd say around like for a good number I would give people is around 10k stat for 3 door. Maybe less, maybe more. It just depends. But then like that's with good secondary weapon and emblem too. I mean in upcoming update, do you think it'll be more or less? I mean it's probably gonna be more. But I think that they're gonna nerf the they're gonna change the nasal after the drop event ends or something. So that's gonna go back to normal, so it's gonna get halved. And then I think that they're gonna buff like boss nasal rewards. I mean that's what I think they're gonna do, but I could be wrong. We know that a revamp of the system is supposed to happen, but yeah, I don't even have a fucking 2 times running. Well, I don't know how they're going to like implement it uh like in the game because they want to make it so that everything is like controlled in terms of like how much naso is being generated, right? Because the one thing that is like pretty much it's not unlimited because there is like a certain amount, but it's like you farm, right? You can pretty much get unlimited naso. But from bosses, it's like very controlled, right? Like there's only like X amount that can be given per week. Good morning, how we doing? But I think something that they can do is I feel like if they were to do this, right, they would maybe find different ways for early game players to progress. And I think one of the ways they can do that is giving like occult cubes to like some of the daily bosses. Because right now, like doing the daily bosses for like free to play or newer players or people that just want to get into the game, right? That's like the first like thing that they're gonna tackle for bosses. It's just some of the daily ones. And right now it's very I mean you do all the daily bosses, you are like expected some sort of income, right? But sometimes like if, at least in the early game, we don't have that many resources. Um it's like it'd be nice to be able to get something like occult cubes or maybe like a small amount of like some sort of resource just to get stronger. That way, like you're kind of incentivized when it's like giga random. I just think that it just makes the progression not as smooth because the thing is the thing about this game is like there has to be some sort of like progression that you can make every week. Why do you think Gold Emblem dropped to half the price it used to be? Same with the Monster Park Bash. Well, it's just there's not as many players playing the game, or like there's always around 4 through 5 being generated, I think per day or something like that for the Gold Emblem, right? It just means that the player base isn't growing as much because those items are like must have items, right? Inside of like everyone's inventory basically. Well, you could use the silver emblem, but the gold emblem is just usually way better. So I think that's why the price of those haven't really stayed that high. But I mean, I think that's a good thing though, Like the gold emblems should be more affordable because it's probably one of the best items to have because it's really cheap to enhance and yes, it gives you really good stats. So I think it's better that those keep going down a little bit more. So because whenever I do gear reviews for people, it's always that item that people are missing. But I mean, at least it's better now. But I think that if we do get like a big update and we get more players that come in, then it probably will go back up. Just because it just makes more sense that way. More people come in, they want to get really good items. But there's always like a pretty constant amount being generated. Also, I heard from it's not confirmed that this is what is going to happen, but I think that just from what I heard from Jeff, he said that he thinks that the emblems are gonna, they're gonna be like for every single class, not just the explorers. So that'd be really nice. I spent a few K on gear last month during the insane loot event. Haven't checked since. Am I cooked? Am I shit worth 0 now? Wait, have you not been playing the whole time? I mean, the thing is, you haven't been playing the whole time, then some of your stuff probably might have went down in value. Um, but it also just depends on like what kind of potentials you had when you rolled it. Because right now, I think that item values aren't like crazy by any means. But if you have like some good lines on your items, then those are worth something still. Like right now, whenever I look for items, it's mostly like looking at the potential rather than the value of the item itself. Like of course I factor in the item value too, but I'm always just looking for items that have like good potential in them already. I'm not really looking at the item itself because right now if I were to buy any new items, then I would just buy them pre-made. But I'm not looking for any items right now, so I just check the market to see if anything's undervalued and maybe I might pick something up. I'm only doing gear reviews if you type in exclamation mark reviews. So you got to see how many points you have. If you don't have enough points, then you just got to type in the chat for like 25 minutes, and then you'll have enough points. It's just to prevent people from going back to back on the gear reviews. Yeah, about like good plus in and spell damage gear. I mean, you'll probably your the value of your stuff is probably like relatively decent. it's just right now. I think that I would say that a lot of the players that are playing this game right now, they already have like their gear, and for the most part, if you want someone that's going to buy your gear and stuff like that, um, then you're gonna have to have people that want to play the game that are new. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Let me try to answer this question. What's the ideal WSC lines? Attack, boss damage, ID. Usually you want at least 3 lines of ID, and then you just fill in the rest with whatever else. Ideally they're boss damage because boss damage will give you the most stats out of everything. Uh, or the most damage out of everything once you have like your ID lines filled up, and then you also get attack on your B-pot line. So those are the lines that you ideally want. We're trying to get Fafnir Dagger for a couple of days now. There's always no supply and time. Uh, I think that people are just, insta buying them and then they're just trying to flip them. I think that's what's happening. I mean, maybe you can get a better deal on it when shadows get nerfed, but I'm not really sure what you do there. You either buy the fucking Fafnir that people are flipping, or you just have to get lucky, I guess. Will Shadowers still be meta when Heroes release? Probably. I think Shadowers will still be good. I think that if they change the kit, I'd be very surprised. Like, I think they're just maybe gonna nerf them like 5, at most like 10%. But I don't even think Shadowers need like insane damage nerf. Their damage is good, but it's not like Corsair damage. You know what I mean? And then I think it's just better if all the other classes just get buffed into like have better damage. That's it. Because then when Fitshot comes out, Shadow is not even like that OP. They're just like a good class. That's it. How much Naso I make per day? I play around 3 to 4 hours of training, so I think that's around like 1.2 mil ish. And then with the daily bosses, maybe that's like 1.5. I do it on my other boss meal too, so it could be like 1.8. So I make around 1.8 just from daily bosses and farming per day. And then my weekly bosses is it's like all over the place. I can't even really tell you a good number for that. I'm guessing not many new players coming in. Probably not right now because it's just been so long since we got a new update, and we're getting our first. Well, it's probably, I don't know if it's like considered a big update, but it's probably gonna be like considered our first big update because we're actually getting new content. The content has pretty much been the same even since beta, where it's like same bosses, same classes. Like it's basically the same game since beta. It's very similar. Like not really much has changed. So we're finally getting like something like really new. It's new systems, new characters, all that stuff. So it could potentially bring in new players that want to play the game. But I think that the bigger thing is fixing the rewards distribution stuff, and the team. I mean, the guy on the team literally said that they're gonna revamp the system, which it really does need a revamp. The way as it is right now, it just doesn't make sense. Like even if the value of NXPC or NASO like goes down, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that the game experience is gonna be like worse if you make like a lot of NASO in game, because then at least you can like progress and get stronger and stuff like that. But I don't actually know. Let's see. If not doing weekly boss CRA, do I still need ID on my hypertest? No. I mean, like, I think that you don't do CRA. Like, you don't really need that much ID or any ID at all. You're doing just daily bosses. I mean, at least on. I mean, I think you might need a little bit, but you just have to do the math on that. I would just have a little bit though. I think some of the daily bosses do have some armor though, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, even if they were to release new endgame content, only whales can reach that point. I think that the game should have content that benefits like all types of players, right? So things like links and legion, like that's always gonna benefit everyone. You know what I mean? Uh, it just really depends on the like the game balancing. I see. I just don't need to crank that to 10. I mean, I would just do the math on it. Honestly, I can't give you like a really good answer because I don't know if Like some bosses have like 100 defense or something like that, and then having IED is always going to be good in that case. Like sometimes even just putting 10 because you have 0 IED, like you might just not do any damage. It's like a pretty big stat line. But I don't know if um normal bosses have armor. Because then whenever I do the calculations, it was only for bosses like Chaos, the Coom, CRA, stuff like that. But if all the daily bosses don't have armor, then fuck it. You don't you don't need it. I think right now though, like having later game content is fine. I think they should add it because um I think that just in general, like in a game like this, you should just never have a boss at the end game be like soloable, right? Because like the game should always be that the hardest boss in the game you have to do in a party. That way, people at the end game they're just not bored out of their mind. Like doing bosses in a party is way more fun. As a buff, how can you even have 0 ID? We have 40%. I think every class has a little bit of IED, but then every class has like different types of like some classes have more, some classes have less. Just depends. For me right now, like I'm actually running 4 lines of IED, but that's because I'm trying to solo a lot of like the end game stuff. It actually does add a lot of damage, the 4th line of IED. But then when we get Luminos, I believe we get that at the end of like towards the end of August. That class gives 15 IED for their link skill, and then if you have your Legion as well, that's a lot of IED right there. It's gonna help out a lot of players, I think. Just having like a Lumi link and Legion. It's gonna make the bosses way easier to do. Like the damage threshold is way easier to obtain. Have they given any notes for class changes? No, but I can make a prediction of what class I think are gonna get buffed. They haven't told us exactly, but I mean, what's probably gonna get buffed is gonna be like a lot of the warrior classes, like Hero and Dark Knight. I think those two classes probably need a little bit of help. Um, for sure, Sarah would get nerfed. Bowmaster probably gonna get buffed. Night Lord might get buffed a little bit. Um, yeah, I mean, like the thing is, if they buff classes though, I don't think they're gonna be like insane. It's not gonna be like, holy shit, I'm doing double the damage. That's just not how the class balancing is gonna work. They're probably gonna give them like 10 to 15% damage. Like 10 to 15% final damage. If you guys want points, you guys just have to talk a little bit in the chat. Yeah, I mean, if I would make it auto if the system worked that way, but the system just doesn't work that way. It just tracks it whenever you chat. And I can't even make the timer lower, so it has to be every 5 minutes. I mean, I think those are the classes that probably need the most help. It's like Bowmaster, Hero, Dark Knight, and NL. But I think like NL, like I think they're definitely not one of the better classes for sure. Like they just need like a damage buff, and I think the bigger thing about them is in the early game they should just make it so that they're like a little bit tankier, because I think that a lot of people just get one shot by a lot of the mobs. That shouldn't really happen. I just think that makes like a bad gameplay experience. Yo, what's up, bro? How are we doing today? How are we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Any idea, what the balance map for DK? No, no, I don't know anything about like the exact balance changes that are gonna come. You know what I mean? It's just it's kind of hard to for me to know. But if I had to guess, they would just increase their damage a little bit. That's like the easiest thing to do. Just give them like 10 to 15% more final damage, and then it would make them just a little bit better. I think they should give some sort of reward stats for #1 items, kind of like a subsection of MC collects, but only gives. That'd be fucking crazy. I mean that's a pretty good idea, but I don't know if they would do something like that. Because then like doing stuff to kind of make like whales want to like go for that type of stuff. It's a pretty nice incentive, but Maybe they would add something like that later on, down the line. I mean, it's kind of crazy because I've seen, every what you call it, one guy, he has 89 on his fucking NFT collection. That means he has everything filled out, including Absos. And the only thing he probably doesn't have are any items that he couldn't buy on the market. Can you join my party, H? I mean, you're on the same channel, but um, I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be going in and out. You can join the party, but I might be like going in and out because I'm probably gonna show some Twitter stuff right now. You can come and be in the party. Oh, sir, random question. Clean neophyte ring now or wait to patch or sell it? It might rise in price. Um, okay, so these are my thoughts on that. I think that potentially, if we do get an influx of player, it's probably better to sell it then because more players, more demand, right? So it's likely that it probably is a good idea. The only thing is, if you're gonna sell it, I would try to sell it within like the first or second week or so. Um, and then that would probably be a good idea because I think there's a very, very, very small chance that we get a new boss. They said we're gonna get a new boss, and I have like a small feeling it might be a boss that drops like a ring. So if that boss drops a ring, the demand of neophyte rings is gonna go down a lot. So just keep that in mind. But it's just like a thought. I don't really know if that's the boss that they're gonna have, but I looked at the numbers and the other types of bosses that we could potentially get. We could potentially get Hard Lotus, Hard Damien, you know what I mean? So like that boss probably doable with Link's Legion and people that are like at the end game. Like I don't even know if I can really contribute right now, but like people that are like 21 star on everything, maybe they can do it. I don't know how I feel about that because then people that only spend like like $50,000 can even contribute to the party. But that is potentially one of the bosses. And then the other one is slime. I think there's potentially we could get slime because with slime the boss has 6T HP, which is around 6 or 5T HP, so 5 trill, and that's like about 5 times more than Lotus and Damien. So that means that you can solo Lotus and Damien or like do it really fast in a duo, then you can probably contribute to a slime party. And I think that's good because it's not like an overly insane boss at all to be able to do. But the only reason why I think it might not come out is because you know the boss was designed with like kind of like the job in mind where you have like a burst and stuff like that. But I think that is still doable without fit job. So I don't know if that really matters. Will there be new daily bosses or like low level weekly bosses? No, from here on out. You're pretty much never gonna get any more like lower tier bosses. Um, like it's only gonna be like harder bosses because then there's like not really that big of an incentive to add a new boss at the lower stages because it would just add a lot more like inflation to the game because it's more accessible to like more players. I mean, the only other boss that we could get is something like a catchy, but like that boss is like a JMS and GMS exclusive boss. I don't think they would add that boss into this game. And that boss isn't even like a crazy boss or anything. He's just like annoying, but that's like potentially like a boss that is easier than uh than Lotus and Damien that could potentially get added in. I mean, I could see that, but the odds of it are not very very high in my opinion. I think that the most likely thing is we're gonna maybe get some sort of like hard Lotus hard Damien, and then maybe we can get slime. And I think the lowest thing is maybe like a harder difficulty of Magnus. But I don't even know like does it really matter at the end of the day? Because like unless they change how like the rewards are like given, you know? Because like yeah, it's nice to get these new bosses, right? But then like maybe for the first few weeks or so, like they give good rewards. But then after that, you know, it's just the same shit as we have right now, where it's like you know you do the boss and you don't really get anything. Like right now, yes, I am guaranteed to get you know the fragments from the like what are these things called, the stone thingies, whatever, the ones where you trade in for Absolab and all that stuff. Like I am guaranteed to get that, but that relies on someone else, you know, buying it, and then that's just based off of supply and demand on if you know if that was the case, then you know that just means that the server is growing, but right now it isn't. Like that's just how it works in this game. When Earth to get more NASO, yeah, I'm just that's what I'm saying. Like we just need like more ways to just make more money. I'm gonna start soloing Lomian with Legion comes. I'm already soloing Lotus and Damien, but I mean it's definitely more doable for people when when that comes out. Because then the links from Lumi will give you more IED. Uh, you know, it just you're just gonna get way more damage. It's probably like you know 15, almost 20% FD. And that's with Shade Link and everything too. I'm level 85. How can I get the Kino? I believe it's from a quest. Honestly, it's been so long since I've done that quest, so I don't know. But I think it's from one of like the early quests that you do. Oh yeah, crit rate from Phantom. Yeah, that's very good. If you need the crit rate. Kino is at 100 after 4 job. Okay, there you go. You think Iran class will stand out from the rest? I think they'll be good. I don't know if they'll be like insane or anything, but I think they're gonna be a good class. It's because their kit is very modern now. Like yeah, their fifth and sixth job. I mean, I don't know how their fifth job is because when the rework came out, they got reworked recently. Sixth job was out and people hated the rework because they changed the class a lot. But I think just looking at their fourth job kit and how big their hitboxes are and how they play, like they seem like they're gonna be good. You know, at the end of the day, though, you know, I don't know how their damage is gonna be, but their innate kit is a pretty good kit. This the survive lethal strike link skill is gonna help with Magnus BS one shots. I think that's true. You know, it's funny because like you know in like GMS and KMS, like I don't think that that link is really that useful. But in here, you know, since you can already equip it, you know, you can just sometimes save you randomly in a boss fight. It's actually pretty nice, I guess. I mean, 10% is actually not bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the update though. Like I'm really hoping that this is a good update because I think that this game really needs it, you know. It's just so crazy how like over time it's just everything just gets worse from bossing. I think bossing is just so unrewarding, you know. I'm betting big on some items for this Iran. I hope he comes out as strong as Corsair. Okay, I don't know if he's gonna be as strong as Corsair, but I think he's gonna be pretty good. Oh, you didn't see my channel? I said channel 14. Channel 14. I don't think that they're gonna be like Corsair levels of strong, but I think that they have potential to be really good, you know what I mean? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I just think that when they balance Corsair, they probably did it in a way where it's like I don't know, like it's like they just increase the values too much, if that makes sense. Like they just like put an extra zero or something. I swear to God, that's what happened. Do you think Galax boss is coming? No, they would never add Galax to this game. Galax is insanely overpowered. If they added Galax to the game, I'd be very surprised because Galax gear makes it so that like you can pretty much use those gear forever. It's very very OP. Um, and in my opinion, if they can go back and they had the chance to remove it from GMS, they would, because then they have Pitch Boss now, and then Gogs is better than Pitch Boss, unless you have a lot of Pitch Boss accessories. It's just a really really OP set. If I recall, before the NASO event, rewards were smaller but more consistent for boss. I mean, I'd rather have them have like a more consistent, like type of thing where you could make money every time, but it's at a smaller rate if that were the case. But you got to be pretty careful about that, because at the early like like first second week or whatever, I think it was the first week, the bosses were pretty much dropping like nothing. I mean, it was horrible. What boss might come in this? I think it might be Slime. Renmaru? Maybe. I'd just be very surprised if they added non-KMS bosses. That's the only thing. You know what I mean? Because then, like right now, I want to say that they're primarily going to add bosses that you can do in KMS only, and all of the other content. It's probably unlikely. Because then if they did do that, that'd be pretty interesting. Because then it opens the doors for a lot of other bosses like Princess Snow, um, yeah, Ranmaru, Akechi. But I don't know if they would actually add those bosses. That'd be interesting though. How much stats we need for new bosses? Uh, I think that, well, it just depends on what kind of boss we get. You know what I mean? If you're talking about the slime though, slime's gonna be a very hard boss to get to. Like you pretty much gotta be like able to duo Lotus and Damien, and be like level like 2 something, like 220-ish. Not 220, probably more like 218 or something. But I don't know. I don't know what kind of boss they're gonna have. It's just right now. I just think that endgame players they want like another boss to do. But in terms of like the bosses right now in the mid game, there's a lot of bosses to go do. They're gonna raise the character slot from 20 Legion when it releases. I hope they do, because then right now there's not enough slots. I don't see why they wouldn't though. Doesn't make any sense. I really hope they don't make it like very arbitrary where like you have to use an item to increase your slots. I really hope this brings a lot of players back. We need them. Yeah, I think that the biggest thing is making the game more rewarding to play, right? It doesn't necessarily have to mean like, getting more items. I think the bigger thing is giving players more tools to be able to progress. That's like the bigger thing, in my opinion. Because then right now it just feels really bad being like doing like Von Leon. Let's say you're like in the early game, you're doing Von Leon, you do him for like 15 minutes, and then you might end up getting nothing. I think that's just doesn't really feel good. Like in my opinion, what they should have done like at the beginning of the game was just make the drop rates for items like lower. So then when you actually hit an item, like it's actually worth like a lot of money, right? That's how it was in the beginning of the game. I think that was good. And then maybe just make it so that you just get money or something, like a good amount of money. But instead they made the item drop rates like way too crazy, and then the meta became more of like, oh, I mean, I guess I just put this into my NFT collection. I think more character slots will be tied either to Legion or Nasus somewhat. Okay, I can see that. I just really hope that they don't make it like really hard to do. Then just in like GMS and stuff, you can just well, I mean, like, yeah, you gotta buy a thing, but I guess it isn't really that important until you actually get there, though. After I train here, I'm going to show you guys the tweet of their team and the timeline and stuff. Also, because they like revealed the timeline of when they want to release the content. We're not gonna get Sickness Night for sure. Like that's like pretty much confirmed. Um, but it probably means that in September, October time, we're probably gonna get like another like type of update, and that one maybe it has Sickness Night, maybe it doesn't. But what I'm really wondering is like right now they're targeting a certain time where they want to release Fit Job, right? I'm just wondering when they would actually do that. I mean, when we get that update, it's gonna be like a very, very big update, right? It's gonna add like a whole new region, whole new like a bunch of new bosses, all these things. You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, if they were to do like a good time is like early next year. I would want it at the end of the year, but like end of the year is it seems pretty fast. Have you been dropping a lot of flames there? No, not really. I occasionally get some flames, but it's not very often. But the thing is, like, if you play over a long period of time and train every day at this map, or like any map in general, like you're bound to eventually hit one. I've gotten lucky before where I've hit two in one day, and then there are times where I don't hit one in a week. It just depends. It's all RNG at the end of the day. But if I had to average it, if I'm training around like 3 to 4 hours a day, every day, I'll probably hit at least one a week. Well, or maybe like one every like 1.5 weeks. I don't actually know. It just really depends. I kind of wish they made like flames tradable though. I wonder how much those would actually go for. But they made trade flames tradable, not the ones you do from your dailies, but like just the ones you find from like creeps and bosses. I don't know why those aren't even tradable in the first place. Those should be like 100% tradable. I wish Sigma had come and not heroes. I think it would be more hype. Yeah, I think that Sigma Knights definitely would have been a little bit more hype. Um, but I'm gonna get out of here real quick. I think Sigma Knights would have definitely been more hype, but the links and Legion from like the heroes are like really good. Like right, like Lumi has IED, Mercedes has EXP, Aron has EXP, Evans EXP, and Shade has crit damage block. Like those are just better in general for like your whole account or your main. But if you wanted to play like Nightwalker or Dawnware or any of those good classes from Cygnus Knights, then yeah, like I could see why you'd be disappointed. I mean, it would be nice to have Cygnus Knights. Think about it that way actually seems better because Legion system. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why they went with that system. That's why they probably went with that decision was because of the system that we're gonna get along with that. All right, let's go over this tweet here now. So next week we should be getting just our systems that come out like Legion, our class balancing, NFT collection revamp, and then this is like the event start, right? I really hope that for our check-in event they give us something good. Like it's the like the last event they gave us Pennant of the Spirit and level 200 fucking growth pot, but like that's whatever's. I'm really hoping they gives us something like more interesting. I don't know, maybe flames, maybe something else. Uh just to make the rewards more, rewarding. Then the week after we get Mercedes, Phantom, and Iran. And then after that we get our final wave, which is Lumi, Evan Shade, and then we get new bosses. And then maybe we get slime. I don't know if we do, but it'd be cool. It would make the game a little bit more interesting because there's never been a slime without fit job, I think. And then the other thing I'm looking forward to is them boosting the uh, boss rewards and dynamic pricing revamp as well. More info coming soon. The thing is, they're saying they're looking into it. So I don't know if we're going to get these changes along with this patch, but you know, it's a start. At least they're looking into it because I think right now the bigger problem with enhancement is yeah, it does cost a lot of money, but I think that the worst thing about enhancing is that when you do enhance, you only can really enhance in 1 minute, and then it spikes up the price so much after that point that it's just like you can't really enhance after that. So I think they have to look into how hard it spikes and make it more like gradual, and then make the if it does spike, make it come down like a lot faster because right now it's like ridiculous on how long it takes to come down. Like it can take like a few days sometimes. And then the boss rewards, I just think they need a more consistent way for uh newer players, people that have been playing for a long time, just a more consistent way to progress and maybe make money, maybe not make money, but more progression is better because in that way, when they release more content, it doesn't fucking cost you like a bajillion dollars to be able to get there. Lumi good to play? Yeah, I think Lumi is gonna be a really good class. I think one of the bigger things about Lumi is that I learned about this recently, but um there is a map in Scrapyard where only Ice Lightning Mage, I believe, can train there. And it's like very, very good. It's like you get better rates than at Dark World Tree. Oh, why are you still here? Yeah, what's up? What's up? How we doing, bro? Yeah, we get better rates than at Dark World Tree. So I think that if you play Lumi, you're gonna be basically training at the best map. I was moving my character. You're gonna be training at the best map, and then you're also training at the map that you make the most amount of money in too. What vid you gonna make next? It's probably gonna be patch rundown, Legion guide, and then it's gonna be uh like what heroes are good. I already made the heroes video, but I'm probably gonna release that right after the first wave of heroes comes out. It's just it's it doesn't really make sense because the next heroes come out like 2 weeks after, but I already fucking made the video, so I'm gonna release it. But I would have already started working on the Legion guide, but the the main issue I have is I don't know if there's going to be any like sort of differences because there's stuff inside of Legion inside of GMS that I don't know what we'll have here, right? Like like there's a Legion shop inside of GMS. Actually, that could be very interesting because in the Legion shop there are a lot of things that you can buy in there. Some of the things that are interesting are like there's a coupon, right, where you can get 30 plus attack. So that's like our first buff that we can use outside of like your character buff or any type of system or any type of like skill buff, right? It's just like a consumable that gives you damage. So that's like one of the ways they introduce consumables to give you damage. That's gonna be nice because then we can start getting more damage from consumables, and then eventually, they're gonna release like the guild system that gives you more damage. All these systems inside the game, they're not inside they're not inside the game yet, but there's a lot of systems that give you damage inside the game. So I just need to see what are the differences so I can work on that video. So it would probably come out like the day after or like around that time. But patch rundown will probably be right on patch day or right after patch day. It just depends. Wait, what do you mean unlikely? You're saying it's unlikely that they'll add a Legion shop? I mean, they're not gonna add like the guild system anytime soon. That's probably gonna happen. I don't know, like later down the line. I think that they might. I mean, like I could see why you wouldn't think so though. I don't know if that came later though. I don't know if that came with the Legion update or that came later, but I mean it'd be nice. I mean honestly, the Legion shot doesn't really have anything that crazy. It's really just the attack buff, and then you can get 2 times. I don't think they would give like growth pots or anything like that. I think that would be too OP. Yeah, and then I don't know what other video I'm gonna make after that. It might be a Shadower guide. I was waiting for the class balancing update to make a Shadower guide. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna change like their kit at all. It's just like the damage might get nerfed a little bit. Like they might nerf maybe they would nerf Smokescreen a little bit. I think Smokescreen is very OP, but they would just nerf like the damage you get inside of it, like by 5% crit damage or something like that. If they release Slime though, like I think that Shadow would be really good because they're like one of the classes that give like AoE support. 20% crit damage is very good. Then you probably need like a bishop in there too. Extra damage is really nice. The new boss gonna be difficult. I don't know if it's gonna be slime, but if it's I don't know. If slime does come out, then you know it's not like the hardest boss to do, but like you do have to learn the mechanics. It's not really that bad though. I feel like devs are avoiding having shops in general as much as they can. Legion shop is pretty OP. They don't change it somehow. Yeah, I mean I think that if they did have it, I don't know if they will, but if they did have it, then it would definitely be nerfed. It wouldn't be like as it is inside of GMS and KMS. I mean I could see that they won't have it. I mean it's really not that crazy. And you know, they are giving us like different ways to get damage in this game compared to GMS, like the NFT collection. Actually, I'm really curious about like what kind of changes are they gonna do with the NFT collection. Because then right now I'm thinking it says they're doing a revamp, right? But I don't know if they're going to like buff it. Because in my opinion, or at least that's what I'm thinking right now, what the NFT collection is going to do is let me see if I can show you guys. I think that like all of, like the early stats that you get aren't really like that good, right? I think what they're gonna do is they're just gonna make it more smooth. So they're gonna bring all the higher stats and smooth out like how much damage you can get from it. I could be wrong though on that. But then I think it would make a little bit more incentive for people to like try to complete it early on at least. Because right now I don't really think that people want to like do it unless they're like, you know, like I would only really recommend you push for 40, like above level 40 if you or 240 or above is if you have everything like 16 and 17 star because at that point um you know it's pretty RNG for you to get any more damage and it's very costly. I think right now maybe it costs 50 through 70 mil to get level 40, which is like a lot of money, you know? It is a lot of money. But when you're at that stage of the game, like at least you're guaranteed to get some sort of gain. When you know you push 18 star or something like that, it's you can just get super fucked by RNG. Oh, yeah, also, if you guys haven't checked out the new tool from MapleN.gg where they show you the price of like all the NFT collection items, like you guys should definitely check that out. It's very, very good. I think right now to get to level like 70 or 85, I think my friend has 85. It's like 800 mil or something. It was super expensive. I was like, holy shit. You basically had to do everything, like CRAs and everything. And like that's just too much in my opinion. I don't know if the damage is really worth it. Yo, what's up? What's up? How we doing today? I'll link it in the chat. System Legion update on 24th? Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be Legion, NFT collection revamp, and class balancing. I'm really looking forward. I mean, I don't know everything. I'm for sure looking forward mostly to Legion, you know. But I'm also really looking forward to class balancing because I think right now the game is it really needs it. I thought for collection revamp they were gonna make equips like Absol work more, increase the range of points. Ooh, actually that's a pretty good idea too. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. I like that idea as well. Yeah, let me put this in right now. Yeah, actually that does make a lot of sense though, where like items that are stronger, they should have more they should get more. Good morning, good morning. How we doing today, brother? Let me see. Where is this thing? MT collection viewer. Okay. I mean, like honestly, like this website is like really OP. Like you guys haven't fucking bookmarked this shit. Like make sure you bookmark it. That has like pretty much everything. It has like everything that you need basically. And then the devs are still deving. You know, like this website is gonna get better over time. I think I'd give more points though. That'd be pretty nice because then that would allow me to to finish my collection a lot faster. But I think with the addition of the new classes and stuff like that, they're gonna, put in more areas, like, just because those classes they come with like their own area to train in and stuff like that. So there's likely to be new NFT items as well. So that will probably help out with filling out the collection as well. I thought that, I mean, I still think they could potentially do this. It'd be like the laziest thing to call a revamp, but um, them just adding more NFT pieces, I don't know if that's really warranting a revamp. It's more of like, adding in more NFT items for the collection, but I could see them just calling that a revamp, just knowing how they might play it that way. That'd be so lazy though. I'd be really annoyed if they did it like that. All right, well, Lance, I don't know if you're here, but you come back, I'll holy symbol you. I'm pretty sure you're not leeching XP, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I think right now my goal is to get this character to 220, and then I'm really hoping that with any type of rewards update structure that they also change the way the item locks work. I'd rather have it that they just like if you're inside a boss raffle, then you shouldn't be able to mint anything to your wallet. I don't know if that's the right solution, but I think that having having like the two main meta thing is it's just not like it's not like at the end of the day like I'm benefiting from it, but I'd rather just play one character and then I'd rather have like one set of items count as one set of items when you get rewards. It just makes way more sense. Because then right now, like if you want to do the optimal thing to make money, is um you just fucking abuse the two main meta thing. I don't see why you wouldn't do it if you're if they allow it. Oh yeah, on chain box. 2% win rate. Yeah, I'm not getting that shit. I literally like never win any of these. Actually, I don't know. One of the things they did say was they were going to add like more boss rewards to Magnus. So I'm wondering, are they going to make a new difficulty for Magnus, or they're just going to add it to hard? Because if they just add it to hard, like I mean, we still get more items, which is fine, but I think it'd be more interesting if we got like a harder boss. But I think if they add tyrant equipments, depending on how much they cost a cube, those could be really good options to like use like as a I don't know if it'd be better than going full set on Leon, but it'd be nice to use it if it were cheap as a like a holder piece until you find a set that you really want to go. The item is very fucking good, clean. It's like 35 attack or something. Really, really good item. And if they have like they have Tyrant gloves inside of this the beta test too. I don't know if they have that in GMS, but you know, that item was also really fucking broken. If they had that in here, then those items could be very, very good. It's actually a pretty good reward. Where to farm ASO best for 125? Let me see. It's probably one of these maps. If you're too weak, go to Sharp Cliff 4, but I think that map might be drained of money. I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, at this level, it's not very you won't make that much money honestly farming, but it would probably be Sharp Cliff 4 if the pools aren't drained. If you're not that strong. But if you're strong and you have Star Force, then it's probably one of the Star Force maps. Yeah, I don't know how the refilling of the nasal pools work, but I'd say overall they did do a pretty good job of at least mass bot mark making compared to like before the system update, like the credit update. I think that we were supposed to get our gameplay updates a lot earlier, but then they had like a crazy hacking issue and all that stuff. Um, so I'm pretty sure that because of that, our content got delayed. But I think it's a good thing because now from here on out, um, they can give us more rewards. You know what I mean? Because there's like less hackers in the game. Why can't I see like all the maps that give it? Oh, I guess like every fucking map has a. I see. It refills every 20 minutes. I see. Honestly, if you want to make money, just look at how much is in the pool and then just go to to those maps in that area. I mean, at least there's money inside of some of these areas. Before, didn't have any. How do you find which map best to farm in? Usually, whenever you find a map, you always want to like, there's two things you want to look for. You want to look for a high mob count and one that's easy to clear. Those are the two things. And then the other thing is I mean now if you're like a lower level, you gotta check if there's any money even in those pools to begin with. Because there's a lot of maps that don't have any money inside the pools. But I mean like that is just you just have to look yourself. I'm trying to see if they have I mean they still have money, like they have money at least in these early stages. I thought that these got completely drained, but I think some of it got refilled from oh, that's very interesting. These actually have a lot of them in them because people level up too fast, so they can't even get these. But these actually sell for a decent amount. Yeah, so some of the maps don't have money, some of the maps do. I would just focus on training at the maps that have money if you need money. Then just try to find one that has good mob count. But they don't really give you like really good tools inside of this game to do it. You gotta look like on outside sources to be able to find like the mob count and stuff like that. Do you think Fafnir will be cheaper? What we do know is that there's going to be an enhancement update. Like they're gonna change some things about it. I don't know what they're gonna do. In my opinion, what they're gonna do about it is they're just gonna make it so that the pricing won't spike as hard. Like it's still gonna be like relatively expensive, I think. Like I don't think there's any way to get around the expensive part. I could be wrong on this, but um I don't think they would make it that much cheaper. It is gonna be overall better though. It is gonna be overall better, but I don't think it's going to be like holy shit, like it's like super easy to get what I want now. But if the enhancement changes do go through and they're really really good, then the cost of all the items as well, especially the higher tier items, are also going to rise like crazy because there's so much more value in using like a stronger item now that those will automatically go up. Because right now the bigger issue, or it's not really like a bigger issue, but an issue with the game is that a lot of the items that are like, they cost more money, right? Like you look at the neophyte items and you look at the boss accessories, all the neophytes are way more, well, they're more expensive. Not way more expensive, but they're more expensive because the boss accessories are just too expensive to enhance when you compare them to the neophytes. I don't think that they're gonna they're gonna change that too much. I think all they're gonna do is just fix the price spikes. That's like the biggest thing. Because right now, some guy, he like rage tapped the CRAs. If you look at what this guy did, he tapped the hat or the top, right? He tapped the top like 49 times, and he got mad, right? So then he tapped it 18 times when it was 2.5 mil. I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing, but he just burnt like hella money on not so great gear. The Holy Lance, are you gonna go grind, bro? I'm not gonna queue anything. Not anytime soon. I'm only gonna. I mean, the next time I upgrade stuff, I'll try to do it on stream, but I'm not gonna do anything for a while. 'Cause I don't need to. Like there's really no point. Like if I cube, it's just gonna cost so much money, and then I don't know. It's just too much. I'm trying to make it so that I only like from out here on out, I'm only going to try to like spend the money I make in the game because I don't want to use any more outside money, especially when it makes no sense to, right? Like if they don't change the way the system works, like let's say like a new boss does come out, right? But then the pools get drained within like a month or something like that. Like I just think that's a bad system. I wouldn't even push it because like yeah, you make money in the first month, but then after that it's just like gamble fest. Gotta at least stock up on planes and do a flame stream. Yeah, I do want to do more like upgraded streams, but I like right now I'm trying to save up as much money as I can from whatever I make in the game, and then if I do think that it's time to upgrade, then I will do it. But it's probably gonna be Star Forcing. I do want to do that, but dude, the money goes so fast in this game. So like I'm probably going to just try to save up as much as I can. Like if they made it so that I made like X amount, like guaranteed every time, then I would do it. But then like burning through 30 mil in this game, it's like it's so fast. Like it goes by so fast, especially when you Star Force. Like any of the higher tier items, especially. It's such a I don't know. Like I don't know what they're gonna do about that. It's just such a horrible system, but it's what it is. But in terms of flames, actually right now on my mule, I have like 20 something flames, and this one I have 11. Well, I don't think I'm gonna switch over to my mule because if they do a like a rewards revamp and they do it at the next patch, then I want to and then they don't nerf the two main meta, then I want to be able to double up on the rewards next week because I was supposed to do it this week, but then I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't be able to double up next week, so maybe sometime after the next update, I'll do like a flame stream, but it's literally just gonna be two flames. It's not even that much, but I only need to flame two more items. It's both my pendants, so it's this one and then my dom. So then everything on my equipment is gonna be flamed, except the glove. But I don't think I might do the glove. I might not do the glove. It's a maybe right now because I don't think I can get the Absol gloves. I can, but it's just so expensive to do it. I don't even think it's worth it. And then I have to fix the cape flame, and then gonna fix like my weapon flame after, and then all my flames will be like decent. And I'll just like go around in a circle until I get everything like pretty good. The flames they actually add a lot of stat though. That shit adds up a lot. Like it doesn't really seem like that much, but it actually does add up a lot. Is it better to use powerful or eternal? Usually you want to use a red one. The only time I would use the eternal one is when either one, you know, you get it for free, or you know, like you're already maxed out on everything, right? Like let's say you're maxed out on everything, is very good, and you want to start going for like T7, then you know I can see the argument for it, but it's very very long until you should even do that. That's an NFT question, worth or not. I think you should do it if all your gear is 16, 17 star, and you're like at, you know, most of your stuff is like 3-line usable on your accessories at legendary, and you have like unique 2-line, then you can start pushing the NFT collection. Because at that point in the game, you know, it costs too much money to be able to get all your items like higher. I mean, you could even do it earlier too. Like it just depends. But level 40 NFT collection is it shouldn't be like a crazy amount, but it gives you like a decent amount of stats. It's not like crazy crazy, but it's good enough that like you will feel like the difference. And then it only gets better too. Like once you get to like level 65 and above, like it just gets way, way, way more overpowered. I'll be right back. I'm about to. All right, I'm back. Let's see, did I miss anything? Where to buy a Fafnir weapon right now? Around 10, wait, what do you mean by are you talking about like a clean one, or what are you talking about? Do you enjoy the game do you enjoy the game or to catch up to? Well, the thing is, for me, when I play this game, it's like to progress and like, you know, to like get stronger inside the game. You know what I mean? But I think that if it does reach a point where I can make money, then yeah, I would sell. But like it hasn't reached that point yet, and I treat it just like any type of like crypto investment. You know what I mean? Like it can go to fucking zero or it can moon. But one thing I will say is the game is enjoyable enough for me to want to play right now. But there are a lot of things that I am unhappy with about the game. But you know, it's also like a bet on that could be that Web3 game. But I mean, who knows, right? Who knows? What's up? What's up? How we doing today, brother? Hope you're doing well. What's up? What's up? How are we doing today? Good morning. Good morning. I got enough to buy energy to buy factory weapon, but it's always out of stock. Yeah, yeah. The wait, which one are you trying to buy? You're trying to buy the CRA dagger? Yeah, that one. I think people are like insta sniping it after the refreshment. Um, they just fucking like uh they just like list it to try to flip it. Any mana weapon? Are you talking about like mage weapons? Yeah, I'm surprised that the wand is getting sold out. Like the wand is not optimal, but I mean, I guess. Oh, I fucking bumped into the thing. I'm gonna grind Shade to level 200 for that 5% crit damage buff. So I keep doing it. Cause like I fucking like bump into my mic and it just mutes. I don't know how to turn that off. Buying tier weapons, cube, and Star Force save yourself like 50 to 70% doing it yourself. Yeah, I'd rather just if you can buy it pre-made, it just makes way more sense. You know what I mean? Like it's super fucking OP. Yo, what's up, Holy Lance? Okay, when I bought my dagger, it actually was really fucking expensive. It was 450 mil. But the thing is, I sold my old dagger for 200 mil. So then I paid 250 for it. Like that I think that's a pretty good deal. So like if I were to Star Force and do the B pot and do the pot itself, it would have costed like 300 something mil. Um just or it would have costed 400 mil. So then I just bought the item pre-made because then I knew that if I was trying to go for legendary B pot and legendary pot, it would have cost me like an insane amount of money. So I just bought it for 450, but then I also sold my old dagger, so I only paid 250 for it. I think I got a pretty good end of the deal. And then I've seen some Fafnirs, you know, like I saw like a buck Fafnir sell for 300 mil, and that one was 17 star with legendary pot and then unique B pot. And I think that's still decent because you don't get fucked over by RNG. My friends, when they did their Fafnir weapons, it costs so much fucking money, and it's very easy to get RNG fucked when you like are spending that much money, and I don't think it's worth it. Like getting fucked on, like, yeah, you get fucked on RNG, like you're doing like your emblem or your secondary, or like your Von Leon. Like it's, yeah, it sucks, but it's not like you're spending like an insane amount of money like you're doing on the Fafnir weapon. It's really like a horrible system, honestly. But the thing is, like, the weapon is good, right, guys? But if we get like the Genesis weapon, like later down in Fit Shop or whatever, then I think that like the weapons that you have right now, like they're not even that good. You know what I mean? Because then you're gonna use a Jenny weapon anyways. I don't think that, me personally, even if like arcane weapons come out or whatever, right? Like I don't even think I would switch to an arcane weapon unless it was a lot cheaper to enhance, because it's so expensive to even make the item in the first place. Like yes, I will get way more damage. I only do it if they give if they give the necessary resources. You go over Signet set 21 stars only 140k. I mean, yeah, 20, if you're gonna try to go for 21 star, then like, or 21 or 22 star, then yeah, the Signet set is definitely better, like more realistic to go for. Yo, what's up? How we doing today? How we doing today? I don't know, dude. Like I'm really wondering, um, like what they're going to do with the readjustment of the enhancement system. Like we know they're tweaking it, but I don't know. I was about to sleep and saw your live, dude. Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep. Yeah, Lionheart and Dragon Tail. Yeah, the only thing about Signet set is that if you're gonna go for it, like, the main benefit is if you can get to 21, 22 stars, then it will be like way better than the Von Leon set. But it just costs more money. That's it. I just think that if you're going like you're gonna stay with Cygnus, then like that, those are items you probably want to keep for a long time. But then it's very expensive to get it all the way to 21, 22 star. Pretty sad that they released the heroes instead of Cygnus. Yeah, I really would have wanted I really would have wanted them to do the Cygnus Knights too, but can't really do much about that. But I mean, it makes sense why they did the heroes, because they give way better links and way better legion. But I think that if they were to release a class next, it would probably be Cygnus Knights, but I could be wrong. Like it could be they could do resistance instead, or Nova classes, but I don't think they would do Nova classes. Maybe they want to give us Mercedes. Yeah, I mean they probably want to give us like more XP and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's why they're doing it, because you actually get pretty good XP from everything. Have you seen any 22 star equips anywhere yet? Yeah, I've seen like a few of them. You go to here. Actually, I'll show you the fucking most juice guy I've ever seen. He's he actually he DM'd me the other day, but I'll show you the clips. This guy is fucking juice. I'm not sure if Iran Link will be any good though. I mean, it's okay. You know, it's it gives you more EXP. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna show Akira. Yeah, that guy's fucking juice. I'm trying to pull it up, but this fucking website is so slow. The thing is, Iran Link is like not OP by any means, but it's like good enough. Like you know, you won't feel like an insane difference, but I believe that it does give like pretty good overall EXP. Oh, he's your IRL friend. Oh, okay. And he added me the other day on my friend list. Guess you're stuck with NL. I think NL will get buffed though. I think they'll get buffed a little bit at least. I don't know what buffs they would give though. Maybe like more damage or something. I personally think that they mostly need a little bit better survivability and then like some more damage. Survivability, like I've heard people say they just get like one tapped by monsters, and I don't think that should be the case for any class. It's just too crazy. Yeah, honestly, that's not even the worst idea. Honestly, very easy to swap over. Yeah, and also, I don't know if Phantom is gonna be a class. Probably not gonna be a good class, so can't really switch to Phantom. Yeah, I can't pull up my thing right now. Oh, actually, this came up. Yeah, I mean, I think Phantom is gonna be like it's gonna be like a Link Mule. Shower and Power might get nerfed. Yeah, I think Corsairs get nerfed. I think Showers might get like a small nerf. The thing is, Shower is good, but Shower is good because their kit is good, right? Because they have a very overloaded kit. But no, I think like at most they should just nerf their damage because in fifth job, like their kit isn't even anything too crazy. They're it's good, but it's not like broken by any means. So I think a damage nerf is all they need. Got tired of my main 160 DK. I'm gonna go for a mule for Link's ass. Good idea. Yeah, I mean, like honestly, like if you want to play other characters, you should try them out just in case you like them more. I mean, the nice thing about this game is if you don't like the character you're playing right now, at least one, like in this specific game, you can sell it, right? Like that's really nice to be able to sell your account. But the other thing is, it also counts for your whole like, account progression because of the Legion and links it gives. How much would I sell my character for? Honestly, I have no idea because then like, I mean, I would take like I mean, okay, like the thing is, it's probably not worth as much, but I would only sell for like 100K. But that's just because like I have like an emotional attachment to it too, you know? Because I like playing this game. You know what I mean? Like you can put a price on anything, but um, I wouldn't sell for anything less than that. But I mean, like if someone put the money right in front of my face, I might take it. Yeah, I mean the thing is, my gear is good. You know what I mean? My gear is good. Um, but like it's probably not worth that much. It's just I don't know, like you just gotta give me a fucking big number, and maybe I'll take it. Yeah, I'm not really 100% sure. And there's also other things like with the value of my account as well as you know, like the fucking NFT collection and shit like that too. There's inherent value. Yeah, it's really expensive. Very, very expensive. I mean, this game is just fucking expensive in general. That's why like they need to be able to make it like make sense. Also, Holy Lance, do you know if your friend Akira he like made his shit or did he just buy it pre-made? Because like his items are fucking cracked. Yeah, I'm excited for the new bosses too. Like super excited. Okay, I'll show you guys his items, dude. Like look at this guy's fucking items. Like he probably is the most like one of the most juiced. I've seen some pretty juiced people, but like he has a 22 star top. Uh hold on, I can't see it. Let me see if I can can move this around. Okay, he has a 22 star top, 22 star. Oh, you can't even see this. Scroll this up. 22 star bottom. This is 17 star. 21 star Pat Mark. 20 star this. 21 star this. Like his items are fucking crazy. 21 star, double prime, 21 star. Yeah, like it's just really fucking good. Yeah, I know which shoulder you're talking about. I saw the shoulder on sale, but I didn't want to buy it. Because for me, like, yeah, like it's nice to have like fucking juice items, but you know, there's like a certain limit how much I want to spend on an item. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. But I mean, yeah, he's fucking juice. And I was like, yeah, like I saw this guy on the dojo, and I was like, who is this guy? And I look at his item, I'm like, oh yeah, I've never fucking seen this guy in the dojo. There's the other guy. He's fucking appeared on my screen. He's the other juice shadower. Noob. Let's see. Which heroes were nerfed or were all of them revamped? Wait, what do you mean by that? I don't 100% know like what kind of changes are going to be made from the heroes. But you're talking about like some of the classes that got revamped was Aran and Shade. And then Aran in 6th job, it's considered like not that great. But I think their 4th job kit's gonna be good. And then Shade is considered a pretty good class, just in general. And I think they're still gonna be good in 4th job too. So if you really want a new character to play, I think Shade is a pretty decent option. If I'm planning to start over with a new character, say if my budget were 20 mil, what should I buy with it? It really depends on what you want to do in the game and how much you're willing to play. Because with 20 mil, if you play like a shit ton, right? Like a shit ton and you want to farm a lot, the number one goal is to start being able to one-shot monsters. Like that's like the biggest thing in my opinion. So I would just try to get, the cheapest items as possible to be able to one-shot mobs. Because like at that point, you can actually like I wouldn't say it's realistic to like it is like more realistic to progress when you can start one-shotting mobs because it's the most consistent way to make money. Like doing bosses in this game, like you don't really make money like that, in my opinion. Because like let's say like right now, like I could do all my daily bosses. I make around maybe I make 300K a day. It's like sometimes I make more, sometimes I make less, but I'm gonna say average 300K a day. But in 1 hour of training, I make around 300K at this map. So if you're starting brand new, I would just try to find a way to get to, this map as soon as possible and try to make yourself be able to one shot. I don't know what kind of items might be the best. It might be like a good secondary, um, a decent emblem, and then try to fill the rest with like Zac Helm, Zac Shoe. Maybe try to get a potted weapon. It's actually pretty hard to one shot this map though, so I don't know. But if it were me, I guess, and you didn't really care that much about one-shotting monsters, then I would just focus on getting like Von Leon and then Emblem and secondary. I think Neophyte can one-shot, yeah, but the problem is to make those Neophytes. Actually, I guess you can just get it to like unique or something. Yeah, I guess you can go Neophyte and then get 2-line unique. I think that might be enough with a decent weapon secondary and emblem. But it might cost more than your budget. That's a problem. Yeah, the discount emblem is one reason why I start over. Okay. The 1 mil is already enough for your map, but it needs around 207. Yeah, that's also another thing I was thinking too. Is getting to the level. I was thinking about maybe just buy a character at level 200, but even then that's like half your budget. Um I don't know. I would just probably focus on the emblem and secondary though. That's like the biggest thing. Like even if they're like epic or unique, like they'll still give you a lot of value, and then try to fill the rest with whatever else. But I honestly don't think like 20 mil is like good enough, but I don't know if it's enough to start one shotting at this map. That's like and also you need like a pet too to loot. It's also a part of your budget. So let's just say that you're like just starting at the beginning of the game. I would just focus on the secondary and the emblem. That's what I would do, and then just feel like with fucking Bomb Leon, I guess. Then you're not gonna be able to one shot this map with 20 mil probably. And you get close maybe, but I don't know. Yes. Also, in my case, my items are basically done. Basically done. I wouldn't. I'm probably not gonna do anything. If I were to work on anything, it's potentially fixing the B pot on this, make it legendary and 3-line. But like that's a very marginal gain for like what I can do. Like I only do if I need to do it, and then start pushing like 18 or 19 star on some stuff. Like that's basically it. And then min maxing pot is like it's a good idea to get really good like min max pots, right? But I would only like pre-buy the pots. Like that's what I've been doing for items that are like very future proof. Like my belt and my pendant. I bought them at two at 12, 12, and 9, so it's double prime. But these items basically stay with you forever. So like I don't really feel that bad to do it. How much should I sell my 207 buck with 2 months of U mushroom left? Is it a clean buck? You could probably sell that for like at least 30 plus mil, maybe. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna focus on Legion now. Definitely just gonna focus on Legion. So right now, I think that I'm going to manually train at least Mercedes and whatever else comes out, like Evan, I believe, because I want to get the extra EXPs for anything in the future. But let's just say like you know for example, let's say in the future, right? Right now, I make 320k ish from training at this map. If a level 140 like Phantom costs like 2 mil, then I'd rather just train this character and make the 2 mil from training, and then just fucking just buy the character because it probably saves me more time. I don't know how much a level 140 character costs right now, but I'm just saying that that's what I would do because it makes more sense. Yeah, I want to transfer my gear to a level 180 character one shot ease lower budget. I think that at 207 buck, you might be able to sell it for more than 20 mil though. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I just want to transfer my gear to 180 character to one shot mod. Oh, I mean, at level 180, you can train at best 2 pretty easily. Best 2. Not maybe not 180, but like 190-ish. You can maybe sell it. I mean, you can maybe do that. I'm not really 100% sure how much a 207 buck would sell for though. But I feel like you can sell it for more than 20 mil, but I could be wrong. Mastery is better map overall. I think that it depends on the class that you're playing. Yeah, I think it just depends on how well you clear the map. Yeah, it's hard to find a buck buyer though. You're right. You're right. Would you be buying the character at level 200 and level them to 210 or buying at 210 for the? I don't think they're gonna have level 3 links in this game. Because it's like if they're following what KMS does, KMS doesn't have level 3 links. But if they do have it, I'd be very surprised. Like I would like it. I mean, I really don't know though. Yeah, 207 is a lot different than 197. I think you can sell 207 a lot higher because the thing is at 207, at least you have a chance to like start doing Lotus and Damien, right? For anyone that either one wants to do like a two main meta thing, like 207 is a better level for that. Or someone that wants to start doing Lotus and Damien as like a they just want to play Buck, then also 207 is better for that. But yeah, the thing is right now, I think anyone that's buying like a level 200 buck, it's probably because they want to fill out their legion. Are all your pets is magnet effect? No, only the monkey is. How many luck do I need for Lotus? Are you talking about in a party or a solo? I mean, honestly, it just really depends at the end of the day. Oh, true. With grow pod, my buck is effectively 2-way. Gotta wait for more days to sell. Yeah, I don't really know the best appraisal for that. Actually, something that you can do is go to MapleN.gg. Here, actually, we'll look together. We'll look together. Go to character trade history, I believe, and then look in the job. Because the thing is, this just gives us an idea of how much people would be willing to pay for it, right? I mean, the last one sold for 14, 206, 12. Yeah. Not really sure how much you could sell for because then they're selling for around 13 to 15, I guess. But I mean, like 210 and sold for 37, you know? Like, I don't know if this had any items on it though. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's MapleN.gg, MapleN.gg. So they have like everything. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna send you guys the full link, but it's like the one with like the thing and like everything. But this just gives you an idea of like what it could potentially sell for. But no, I don't 100% know. Because the thing is, usually whenever I look at items, is what others are willing to pay for it, right? I might already need more than a week to get to 210. Mm, I mean, that's probably pretty worth it if the difference is, you know, like 20 mil almost, right? I think that's pretty worth it. Because then right here it's like 206, right? But then you train a week or so, and then you can maybe sell for this much. But the thing is, I don't know if this character came with any items. You know what I mean? That's the thing I don't know. Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. Level 140 gives you level 3 link skill? No, no, no. Level 210 gives you level 3 link skill, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna have level 3 links in this. I could be wrong, but they don't have that in KMS. And I think that we're more likely to like align with KMS than with GMS or JMS. But I mean, we're gonna get different types of systems in this game. We already have the NFT collection. That's like a whole different system inside the game. Yeah, yeah. The level 140 is for the Legion block. The 120 is for the Link. 140 is for the Legion block. So I would just stop at 140. Link levels are, I think it's 120. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 110. But yeah, it's something like that. I've never played Maple Seed. Do they have level 3 links? I'm guessing they do, huh? Okay, yeah. Maybe we do get level 3 links. If we do get level 3 links, that'd be nice. But then it'd be such a fucking bitch to train it all the way to 210. But I don't know. Training it to 210, like the reason why it's like annoying to train it to 210 is because like you need pretty decent gear. I'm not sure actually. 210 is a pretty big fucking like gap to get to. I guess if it's fucking cheap, I would just fucking buy it, but it really just depends on how much it costs. I think level 3 link skill will probably come out once level cap goes up to 300. That's definitely potential for that. I wonder when they would do that though. Maybe I mean that's gonna be a while. Probably like way after like fucking I don't know, like I, I'm wondering would they do it like before uh we like before someone hits it. Like I don't think they would preemptively raise it. I could be wrong though. I played for 2 weeks or so and only got 2 levels from 206 to 8. Yeah, I think that if you grind a lot, then it's not that bad. Because for me, I got from 205 to 210 in a week. But I also grinded a lot and I also had a bishop meal. But 207 to 210, like, but you make an extra 20 mil seems worth it. Unless you really just don't want to do it, then just fucking sell it at that point. Because then like you don't want to do it, then like it's probably gonna make you hate playing the game. And then at the end of the day, if it makes you hate playing the game, then just I don't know, it's not doesn't really feel like a game anymore. What class did you want to swap to? Or are you still gonna play Buck? Yeah, I grind a lot though. I grind a lot. I mean, I play this game a lot. I play a lot, but some of these motherfuckers, they play way more than me. But I think like on average for the past like 2 weeks or so, I've only grinded like 2 through 3 hours like on average. Because then like there's kind of no point of me grinding. But then if we get like a new boss that's level 220, then I'm like way more motivated to grind because then I actually have to be at that level to do that boss. So now I'm taking it more serious. So I got a holy symbol meal. Honestly, level 200 bishops, like they're pretty good value because if you have like a second computer or a second like a friend or something, then like the level 200 bishop essentially gives you like 44 IED. The thing is, playing other class than Buck feels so slow without super jump, but with Shade coming and playing to play Buck still, except if there's cheaper gear on market for other class. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, Buck is a pretty good class in my opinion. Honestly, though, at level 207, like with your gear that you have right now, if the only thing you care about is making money, is you can just brain at these maps. Like they still give you the same amount of money. You still get a lot of EXP. You think it's possible to open two Maple clients for other one for Bishop? No, I have another laptop right next to me. The thing is, you could probably do I don't know what it's called, but like you can have like another like Windows, like a virtual machine or something like that, right? But I cannot guarantee you that you'll get banned or not. So I would just play it safe and just use another laptop. Because then I could see them doing that. Yeah, I mean, if all you care about is farming for money, you can't one shot at this map. Then just fucking train at Fest 2 or whatever. Because then like I mean like I think some guy said that he got like 240K an hour or something. I don't know if that's true. But 240K an hour is not that bad right now. Pretty good, honestly. Fest 2 is too crowded, need 40 channels to get a spot there. Okay, that makes sense. I'm surprised there's so many people there though, because like I felt like it was pretty fast for me to get out of that area. I guess that map is, or I mean, I guess there's just maybe a lot of people they just fucking grind to level 200 and they just sell their account. Like, that makes sense, right? They just grind at 200 and then they sell their account. That's like kind of like their cash out. And then they also make a lot of money trading there too. There's a lot of macro users in Festi. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, macros are definitely a lot harder to to catch than hackers. I think the best spot might be around 210 for now. Yeah, yeah. See, I see. I do think they need to add more training maps though. That'd be really fucking nice. Um, but I mean, I don't know if they will. That's the thing. I feel like they might be lazy and they're not gonna fucking add more training maps. The thing is, we haven't gotten an update in so long that like I don't know. It just feels like they won't do it. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna take the lazy route. Because right now, like I really just want them to add more maps because it would make it more fun because I'm fucking tired of training at these mobs. Like they don't even look nice. I know, unfortunately. I think that there is a very, 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 very small chance. I don't think they will do this because it would be very, very OP. But inside of GMS and KMS, they have a map inside of Twilight Perion that's a Star Force map, and it's actually very, very good for EXP rates. So if they if they actually like implement those Star Force maps, like those maps would be very fucking crazy. I think you get around 2 times the EXP in this map. And I think it has more mob count too, but I mean, I don't know if those maps are easy to train in. But if those maps are easy to train in for certain classes, then I don't know. They say like there will be private server. Wait, what do you mean by private server? Are you talking about like a test server? Oh, are you talking about like instance maps? Because then I mean they do instance maps inside of KMS and GMS for the higher level areas. I mean, right now, like it's not even like that bad. When it was like really crazy, it was really really bad though. Like right now, it's not that bad. It's very easy to find a channel in at least in this map. Before this map was actually packed too, but now I can find a map pretty easily. But then the middle one is still kind of fucked. But I think that's a level 200 with Fest 2 being like the most viable map for most classes. And then also like this map in the middle right here, it's kind of annoying. When I was leveling my Link skill character, I noticed to reduce mob count for lower level maps. I don't think so. It should be the same. I don't think they would reduce the mob count for the maps. That doesn't seem like something they would do. I'm glad they banned top level person. Wait, who are you talking about the bishop? Did he get banned? The one from 91 bow? I know a lot of level 200 like 20 people got banned for macroing. He said this on X. We get that level 200 level can feel limited. We're exploring options like, oh yeah, yeah. That's basically like the instance thing that they have inside of GMS and KMS inside of like the Cernium areas. I could see them do something like that. I don't know if they actually will right now because it's probably not on the priority list, but they do have like that type of system inside of KMS and GMS. Yo, what's up, King? How we doing today, bro? We're doing well. Because then right now, like these maps, like they're like you can train at them to a high level. You know what I mean? I just want them to add more maps because I'm tired of training at this one in particular. But this map is like very chill for me to fucking grind in. You think Bishop is banned? I know a lot of level 220 characters got banned. The thing is, like, I've seen a lot of them say like they got banned because they play legit, they just grind a lot. But I don't actually know. You know what I mean? I don't actually know. You have to grind it for the next month. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to grind it forever, honestly. I mean, we'll see what kind of changes we get. We gotta see like, will they add other shit to the game? But like this map is very viable at the end of the day. 100% they get banned for a macro despite what they say. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like they could just be bullshitting. But I don't actually know. I don't want to be like, oh, like they fucking macroing when they're not. But they probably are macroing. But I mean, like they grind like a fuck ton. You know what I mean? Like they grind a fuck ton. Like it seems like almost unhuman like how much they grind. Like, do they even get any sleep? I don't know. But it just makes it seem very suspicious. But even then, like, let's say you're like a whale, right? Like you spend a lot of money on the game. Like, why would you even risk like if you do macro? Like, why would you even risk it? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, there's no way. Just got in jail for failing lie detector a bunch of times. Wants to read that caption. Yeah, it's really fucking bad. Honestly, I hate the fucking lie detector stuff inside this game. It's really annoying. You just pay people to apply your account. Yeah, you can just do that. The only issue with doing that is like, what if those people fucking macro too? Then you're just double fucked. You know what I mean? At least they made it better since playtest. Yeah, it was so fucking bad back then. It was so fucking bad. I remember like if I did like a giga grinding day, right? Like maybe like for me a giga grinding day is like 6 hours. That's like a lot of grinding for me. Like it's so annoying that on those days I would just keep getting fucking you know captcha. What I don't get is like it's actually sometimes impossible to read. Like I just literally can't read it. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure if they put people on the team as well, they would not be able to solve it. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty fucking bad. I just think that's funny. You know, just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I can't figure this shit out. Yeah, funny enough, I quit on day one because I got locked in jail for like 4 hours. Yeah, it's a fucking horrible experience. Like, there's got to be a better way than fucking sending someone to jail. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, it's to prevent like macros, but I don't know if it really works that well. MapleStory PvP. Send them to the gulag. Send them to the gulag and make them fight it out. That'd be fucking hilarious. Add you messaging support, yeah. Honestly, that's like one of the bigger things on it that I see inside of like the I mean honestly the MapleStory U Discord is pretty fucking it's pretty bad. Like you read it, like there's a lot of really bad stuff on there. like like they just complain about like the weirdest things sometimes. But one of the things I think that is fair to complain about is how much like jail time that they get. Yeah, it's so true. Like it's like all the people do, they just complain on there. It's crazy. But sometimes I like to read it just to see like what people are saying. A lot of times they're mostly just crying about stuff. Like some of it is pretty justified though. Like one guy was complaining about some of the boss mechanics. I do think some of the bosses need the quality of life updates that we have inside of GMS and KMS. Some of them being like, Arcarium's one shot. Like it's just a stupid mechanic to begin with. And like they have like ways to counter that skill inside of or that move inside of like GMS. So like I don't know why they just don't have it here. But it would make the boss way more fair for a lot of different classes. I think I just got Ember 11. Yes, you can actually get them from farming. I've gotten well. I've only seen them pop up twice, but I'm pretty sure I've gotten it multiple times. I don't know why they don't make it have like a way bigger animation when it comes out. It should have like a fucking crazy animation because getting a flame is actually really nice in this game. So they should make it feel very like holy shit, I got a flame type of thing. I need to buy more 2 times coupons. Also, this 2 times or the EXP and the honor event is supposed to go away. I don't know when it's going away. I think it's the actually this one is actually lasts for way longer, right? Oh no, it's at the end of the month. So when these go away at the end of the month, right? What about this one? Yeah, I don't know. But when they go away at the end of the month, like what are they gonna do? Like they're just not gonna have us not have like 2 times coupons, right? Like they'll add more shit to the game that gives us EXP, right? Because there's no way like they would just not let us have it. Like I don't know why they just don't keep this. Like keep the honor box and keep the Keep the 2 times, sure. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Like they should just have it like perma, you know what I mean? Hey, you gotta start grinding more, bro. You gotta start grinding more. Or you can sell them. You can sell the boxes too. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, honestly. I mean, they probably fix it a lot, you know. I mean, they're giving Mercedes, I guess, yeah, but like that's like, I mean, I just think that this game, like, you should always be able to get 2 times, and I think that the way that they do it right now is actually a decent system because, for people that do want to make like additional money, right? They have those resources they can sell, and that also adds into the amount of money they make, and I like that. And I like how like I mean like the gambling is kind of like annoying sometimes, but yes, it does make it so that it burns through more sometimes. 'Cause some people want to gamble for the 2 times and the 3 times. For me, I usually just want to get 1.7 or higher. I'll just keep that. But I actually do think that's like a pretty good system. Um so I don't know like are they gonna change it or not, you know what I mean? Yeah, gamble for 2x minimum. Yeah, I mean like, you need to grind, like the higher the better. The higher the better for sure. But for me, it's just I don't know. Like I just fucking hate clicking it and waiting for the 2 times. But the 2 times actually pretty decent to go for. You think they will nerf any classes upcoming update? Yeah, they're probably gonna nerf Corsair and maybe Shadower. I'm pretty sure Corsairs are gonna get gutted. I mean they're not gonna be like ass, you know what I mean? But they're gonna be like weaker. Like they're not gonna be able to solo bosses with way lower stat than other classes. But they're still gonna be like a lot weaker than they are right now. But Shads, I think if they do get nerfed, it'll just be a slight damage nerf, maybe like 5 FT or 10 FT. But I think that the Warriors will get buffed and Bowmaster will get buffed, and then maybe Night Lord will get buffed. Yeah. So those are the class I think will get buffed. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, this guy's a bishop. So why did you need it? What about Paladin? I think Paladin will not get changed. I don't think Paladin is OP. I just think they're like a very good class, but like the bigger problem, in my opinion, is when a class does like a shit ton of damage. You know what I mean? Low key, bro, marksman might be on top next patch. Maybe they will. I mean, like if some classes get nerfed, then the other classes get better. I like Paladin because like they don't do an insane amount of damage. They just give like a shit ton of support. You know what I mean? But one thing that I did hear someone say recently is that one of their skills might be scaled like differently in this game. I cannot confirm this because I don't play Paladin, nor did I fact check this. But he said that if you have like a -4 cooldown hat, then they actually do like a really, really good amount of damage. But I cannot confirm that. But if that's the case, then Paladin might be really good though. But getting a minus cooldown hat is like very unrealistic for the majority of people. Marksmen have 100% crit rate on snipe, and they have extra ID in it. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'll start recommending people to play marksman instead of some other classes then, because having like those extra resources like high crit rate and IED, it just makes the funding a lot easier. The only thing about marksman is you want attack speed +1, which is fucking annoying to get. Recommend DK, please. I need DK friends. If DK gets the buff, then maybe. It's just the only reason why I would not recommend DK is they just need too much resources. The only thing is like if they needed less resources, then it would make it more appealing to play that class in my opinion. But they just need too much. Thanks to high IED and crit, you can focus on boss damage with marksman. That's a pretty big plus actually. It's a pretty big plus. I need to see how much IED they get though. But you know, that probably means Marksman is probably better than I think. DK is literally worst class as DK player. Probably they are. I mean, I think that they're definitely at the bottom, like somewhere in the bottom. But I honestly just think they're not good because of how many resources they need. Oh my god, my fucking mule died. Yo, how come my thing is turn on my magic or I'll do that in a bit. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, on my tier list, I actually put them as the worst class. So I know DKs are not that good, but it's really just because they need like a lot of resources for being like a kind of mid class. But also on top of that, like I just don't think that they're like their future is not like very good. I don't think they've really been like an considered like an OP class inside of fifth or sixth job. But I don't know. This game could be different. This game could be different. You know, like they might scale them differently. But needing like a fucking -4 cooldown hat on a class is fucking absolutely foul in this game. And I think that DK's when Fit Shop comes out, they need like a -7. Like, what is that number? That's too crazy. I'm free to play, so that was my worst choice. Started like 3 weeks ago. Holy shit, bro. That is something else. Question, bro. I'm having a hard time soloing hard bosses. Hero 198. While Leon said everything has 10 start. Wait. Do you Do you have enough points for a gear review? Because that'd probably be better than me telling you what to do. But 98 IED is probably way too much. You probably need more boss damage and percent attack. Because then you usually only want around 93% IED. Unless you are calculating it differently than what it shows on the stat window. But if you can show me, or like if you have enough points for a gear review, then fucking type in exclamation mark reviews. How to get points? All you gotta do is type in the chat, and then you want to check how many points you have. Just type in exclamation mark points with an S. 75 ID, yeah, it should be good enough. Let me see what you're saying. Worth getting a bishop meal for a second computer? I think it is. No, I think it is because you do get a lot of stats. You know what I mean? Like you get XP, and you also get like door and what you call it, fucking blessing as well. Sling Gun says DK is good in KMS. Yeah, they are good in KMS, but it's because they're good in um there because I think that you can get like a -7 or some shit, and that's when they become good. But I think that before -7, they're not as good. But it just fucking costs so much money. That's the problem. In this game, it costs a lot of money to get that much. But I think that if it was more obtainable to get like a cooldown hat in this game, then I think DKs would be better. But I mean, I don't really know DKs get super well inside of fourth job. I know in fifth and sixth job they probably like it. Any idea where I can see the class changes? No, it's not out yet. It's not out yet. But I'll probably make a video on it when that change comes out. Buccaneer is a pretty good class to main, but the only issue is their training is kind of mid. Does crit rate matter a lot? Yeah, it matters a fuck ton. You miss out on a ton of damage. That's also one of the reasons why I don't like heroes as well, is because they require a lot of crit rate, and you need a like 20% crit rate inner ability. But it's very hard to get in this game. So I mean, like when they come out with Phantom and Legion as well, then it'll be easier to get crit rate, and then that would make those classes a little bit better to play. Actually, one of the changes they can just do straight up to a lot of the classes that struggle with crit rate to make them better is just give them like 15 to 20% or 20% crit rate. Yeah, that would actually make them way better. Yeah, bro, it's virtually impossible to hit 100% on warriors right now. Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good change that they can do is just give more crit rate to warrior class because it's just they're missing out on a lot of resources. Whether does nasal gain decrease when your level gap is farther, like when you're 190 looking to farm? It only decreases when you are 20 levels away from them. So then it will tell you when it starts decreasing though. Like literally like tell you. Just run crit rate ability. The only problem with that is that it's hard to get the crit rate ability sometimes. That's it. Like it's all RNG at the end of the day. Like yeah, it's definitely something that you have to do, but it's just hard to get it for a lot of players. And also like the fucking honor boxes, like they're not insanely expensive, but that shit does add up. Yo, what's up, bro? How are we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Attack speed +1 should be better for most classes. Yes. For most of the warrior classes and marksman, attack speed +1 is definitely better. It's just hard to hit it. I've used around 1k honor points on inner ability, still in the legendary, just 20% crit rate is unique. Should I keep it? Yes, 100% keep that inner ability. Wait, is your fuck, but the first line is unique, right? I would just keep that for now, but you do have to roll off it eventually because you want the first line to be legendary. But you can keep it for now until you get Phantom. 1k honor points is not that much though. It's really not. I think I'm going low budget bishop route. I see double boss damage for 8 million market. Is it a unique or legendary? Is it what kind of one is it too? With if you're trying to farm, the boss damage is not gonna help you farm. I'm planning the main Phantom or Mercedes. What I would do is I would try both classes out, see which one you like more. But I think if it were me, I'll play Mercedes. I like playing Mercedes a lot more. I think Phantom is just kind of a hard class to play. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean maybe they scale differently in this game. But historically speaking, like Phantom is probably one of the classes that needs an update or a buff or a revamp. Honestly, that class just needs a whole fucking revamp. Should you look for a double attack? It's probably better if you're trying to farm a lot, but the boss damage is for sure better if you want to if you want a boss, because the boss does scale a lot harder. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to say. The system is bad. 50 honor chests per day is horrible. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, like the thing is, like the honor thing is, it's just over time, like it will just eventually it'll just hit because once you hit your honor, like you don't ever need to fucking work on your honor again. You know what I mean? I mean, the boss is more exciting than boring ass mommy. I still. Wait, you saying you're stuck at bossing, or you suck at bossing? Because then you're saying that you suck at bossing. You just need to practice. You know, at the end of the day, it's just all practicing. I'm playing Buck now, 140. Kind of want more. You would think I'm gonna go for Mercedes then. I think that Mercedes. I wouldn't say that their farming is amazing. It's probably better than Buck right now, but I mean, I don't know. Like Mercedes farming, it just feels like clunky to me. If Mercedes had good farming, I would actually consider maining it. But because their farming is not that good, like I think that I would not main that class. But like their farming is fine. I just don't like how it works. But Mercedes can't super jump. Yeah, they can't super jump, but their movement is pretty good. They're a pretty hard class to play. I wouldn't say like they're insanely hard to play. Like I would say they're like on a scale 1 to 10, right? They're probably like a 7, maybe a 6. Um, if like something like what's the easy class to play? Like bowmaster or marksman. Like those class would be like a 2 or a 3. You know what I mean? But then they only need to like manage one skill. Mercedes is like a 6 or a 7. Also, Mercedes only love farming on most of the platforms. Yeah, there's only specific maps it likes training on. Is high also coming too? Probably not. I'd be very surprised if they added in any JMS classes. But I mean that'd be sick, you know. I think that the game would just be way better with different types of classes in the game. Like we should have everything. Are the link skills going to be the same? The ID and crit rate for Lumi slash Phantom seem high. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same. The stats that the link skills give is very, very good. Like those link skills are probably gonna be good forever. Um, maybe like one day Phantoms would fall off, but not really. Let's see. Merc also needs CD hat. Yeah, they do, but at least they only need a -2. Well, I mean, they do function better with the higher one, but -2 I think is decent enough. Way better than fucking -7. That's for sure. Thanks, bro. Another question: is crit rate 17% good for Bishop? Second line of ability. No, no. Crit rate on Bishop is actually not that good because Bishop is one of the classes that actually has really good crit rate. What Bishop really wants is buff duration and attack speed +1. But I would say that if you hit buff duration on unique, then that's like technically best in slot. But if you also hit that on the legendary ability, you can just keep that too. From what I heard, you need -2 or -6. Yeah, I think that -2 it just makes it super comfy to combo. Like I think I played Merc with the -2. I think that it functions fine. Let's see. As a magician, is potential attack or magic attack? You want magic attack because you're a mage. So get that. What is the best class you think good for farming? Lumi for sure, but Lumi comes out at the end of August. Let's see. How much overall damage do you think Legion will give the current class out at level 140 characters? It depends on what kind of stats you're missing, but for me, I think it would probably give me around 15 through 20 FD. I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong on that, but it will give me a pretty good amount of stats. This coming new class, it's the new classes are what? Aran, Merc, and Phantom, right? I mean, all of them are like not super amazing at farming, honestly. Like I would say that maybe Merc and Aran are, I don't know, like they're all like kind of the same in my opinion. Because like actually with Phantom you get like you get to steal people's skills and you can steal like good mobbing skills and shit. And you also level up faster on Phantom because you can steal Holy Symbol. But I don't know. I think that they're all like pretty relatively the same in terms of performance. Like maybe Merc is not as good as some of the other two, but I could be wrong. Because the thing is, Orion gets like an insanely big hitbox on their main skill. That's why I think their mobbing is not the worst. But they don't have like crazy like summons or anything like that. Let's see. They should never add demons on MSU. Bars will spike so much, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that they release Demon Slayer as it is as like they can TP farm. That'd be, I don't know. I think that would kind of a lot of people might get banned. That's all I'm saying. I already put Red Flame on my Von Liam blunt. What should I use it on next? You should usually use it on your highest level equipment from the hardest boss. So just try to figure out that. Like it's probably better to use it on your accessories than any of your Von Leon equipment though. 90% IED 120 boss. Is it fine like that now or hard boss? I mean, it's probably fine. That's probably better. Like 90 IED is good enough. Honestly, if you're not doing like CRA, then you could probably get away with a little lower. Bro, I just did my flame, got nothing usable. Magic Tech 2. Oh hell no. Honestly, I used like 4 to 5 flames on my weapon, and they're all fucking ass. So I know your pain. It was fucking horrible. Oh, do you think Bowmaster will get a buff this patch? I think so. I think so. They're definitely one of the weaker classes. Like you compare them to Marksman, like they're definitely not that good. And I mean, like I don't know why they wouldn't buff them. It's just they don't do anything that crazy, you know. Like they just need to give them like a little bit of a damage, bro. They'll be better. Nobody talking about Dawnware, super good class. Yeah, I've blazed Dawnware before in this not this stream, but I've blazed them before in previous streams. I think the two best classes from Cygnus Knights are Dawnware and Nightwalker for sure. So let's see. is the goal with Legion slash Link skills to get the average player damage up without spending money. Otherwise, there's no progression for average players. So at one point where they make the CRA was 6. Yes, it is to help out the average player because yes, Links and Legion are systems inside the game that just inherently gives more damage as to not just to it just gives damage to everyone in every single form, you know what I mean? But I mean, like, as a free-to-play player, if you know what you're doing right now, um, I think, like, you can even, like, progress to CRA in a 6-man. It just takes a long time, that's it. 15 days wasted? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Honestly, I think they need to give us more flames. But I think that the way they should do it is they should just make flames tradable. That's pretty fucking easy. Good morning, good morning. How we doing today, bro? When does the new class come out? They already released the dates. The new classes are gonna come out in the second week of August. And then next week it's going to be the Legion system, NFT collection update, and class balance changes. I'm really looking forward to that one though. It's gonna be really fucking big. Looking at the state of the game right now, what class do you think is the best boss meal? I mean it's Corsair right now, but I think another one that'd be pretty good is Marksman. I think Marksman is gonna be a pretty good bossing meal to have because they seem like they need less funding than some of the other characters. Because they don't have to work on crit rate, they have good IED. Um, but I mean, like if Shadower doesn't get nerfed, Shadower is still good too. What the best link skills at the moment? I mean, you realistically just want all of them, but the most important one is probably the Archer one for crit rate. This one is the Mage one for IED, and then the Thief one gives some damage. But I think that these two are more important: the Mage and then the Archer, and then you can do the Thief one after. Like realistically, you want all of them. You can get them. I have a 178 Dark Knight. Should I sell it when Dawnware comes out? I would only fuck. I don't know. I would only sell it if you What the fuck does Dark Knight give for Legion? I mean, I think it gives HP, right? That's pretty useless, no? Maybe I would just sell it. Maybe I would just sell it. I don't know. But I mean, it gives you fucking some Legion levels. You want that? You're gonna make a Dawnware main? Yeah, I would do that too. I think Dawnware is way easier to play, and they're gonna be probably better in fourth job and fifth job. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking ass. I'm not gonna lie. Marksman, Nightlord are most important for crit. Yes, yes, very good for Legion blocks. It's gonna be Nightlord, Marksman, and Shade. I think those are gonna be the like, top prio besides your actual like your luck classes. I think if Phantom like I don't think they will, but if they give like a different type of Legion block, then maybe they might be really good too. But they might just end up giving luck because they give Meso percentage right now, but I don't know what they'll give out later. 50 watching for I appreciate it, but I just want people to come in the stream and just enjoy. You know what I mean? It only matters for DA, but who knows when that will come out? Oh hell no! What's NL Legion bonus? Is crit rate, crit rate. Holy fuck! Do you think Maple Goliath will be usable on heroes? From my sources, they said they think it will. That's what Jeff said, but I don't think he actually knows. If I had to guess, probably it would be better for the game. But if you're buying in anticipation for the heroes, I would just hold off because I can't give you a 100% answer. Nightlord is so cheap to build right now, though. The decent queued weapon is cheap AF. Maybe I should try it all. If you want to take a gamble on them, like being a good class in the next class update, then yeah, you could do it. They're also really good in fit job, and their farming is not that bad. It's okay. It's good, but it's only really, really good if you're really funded. And when I mean funded, I mean like you're like funded like me, because then the marks take a lot to one shot. But you can one shot with marks. You can get a lot of really lazy farming rotations. DA is actually the strongest class in the game right now. Yeah, that class is I know it's supposed to be really fucking good. I know that the meta went from being like burst meta and then now it's like a DPM meta, which is really odd, right? But I know DA is supposed to be really fucking good. I think the classes that do really well in 6-drop are ones that have a really good 6-minute, a decent 2-minute, and then really good DPM. Every class is good if it's fun like you. Yeah, but I'm just saying like the farming rotation is more lazy. That's it. Because right now, like if I were to farm like let's say on a like let's say I were to farm on my my other character, right? My weaker shadower, I can't do this rotation. It's just literally not it's just impossible because I can't one shot with my coin, so then it makes the rotation way harder. But then if you're really funded with Night Lord, I think Night Lord you can literally just stand there and just do this. Like you can just hold down a button. But I can't really show you because I don't have it. Just asking for link attack for more levels of alt. More level wait. Just asking for link attack, the more levels of alt. Yeah, it only works up to a certain level though. Only works up to a certain level. See, don't worry, it's a 200 sword. Yes, yes. You're gonna buy it. Maybe Ethereum is an option or a Fafnir. Or maybe I mean you really want to do it, you can go Absolute, but um they're pretty fucking expensive to enhance though. But I mean like Dawnware is not gonna come out until at the earliest it's gonna be September, but I don't even know if it's gonna come out in September. Because then right like before I thought they were gonna come out in August, but they're extending how they release the content. They're not putting it all into one giga patch. They're just spreading it out. Which I don't think is the worst idea, but I was kind of hoping that we just get like a giga patch. Yeah, and in the newest boss, you have a part where you're solo, so the support class lose a lot of value for the fight. Oh, yeah, but that's just how like the bosses are designed. But yeah, that actually makes sense. Oh, true. Even on low level, it's so satisfying to see line of monsters disappear with one skill of marksman. Yes, yes. I think marksman is probably pretty good. The only thing is marksman, like I don't know. I think that class is farming. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think. I mean, the farming is okay. I guess it's not bad. How many points is needed for gear review? 500, 500, 500 points. Which gear do you recommend for free to play players? Von Leon, probably Von Leon. It's too expensive for CRA and Fafnir. But what I would do is I would hold out on enhancing too much. Like you want to enhance a little bit, but I would hold out until they update what they're gonna do with the enhancement system because they did say they're gonna tweak it a little bit. So just if you're gonna enhance anything, I would probably try to focus more on enhancing like the secondary and the emblem first. The farming's pretty good. They have a teleport, so you set down, keep teleporting it. Okay, that's good to know. I think that some maps they can do it for sure. Okay, I'll do this guy's gear review, but give me a second. Wait, give me like 2 minutes so I can finish this coupon. I'm trying to reach 10 stars on each piece for now, then cubing. My second account is for fucking holy symbol. I mean, I think it's for now that's fine to spend. Actually, in this game though, I think in the early stages of the game, cubing is actually pretty OP because it's technically cheaper than it is inside of like GMS and KMS for certain items. Like the secondary and the emblem, like they're cheaper than it actually costs to cube in like GMS, like reg server. But then other items like the Fafnir and stuff like that, then yeah, that's fucking way more expensive. Let me pull up the navigator right now. Do this gear review for this man's. What class for free to play new player? Maybe Marksman. I think Marksman is gonna be good in the next patch. I actually think Lumi is gonna be good too. Like, I think Lumi is gonna be a good class to play too. I think their farming is really good. Having good farming just automatically makes your class good, in my opinion. Okay. 8 point. Dude, you're kind of juiced, bro. 8.7. All right, very good. Very good. What question did you have in particular? Yours is good. Besides weapon, B pot, earrings, B pot, 2 neo rings. I mean, 421 weapon, and is the flame on it good enough? Yeah, I would just keep the flame on this. It's good enough. Usually if you hit any type of attack on your weapon, like you should just keep it. Like it's good enough. So what's up? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Is everything good enough for our potentials? Yes, this is good. Skin. Yes, good. Your pots are good. 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 Okay. Very good. Yes, your pots are very, very good. Right now, um, since you have all of your items already, like they're all pretty much like very fucking good. Like, I would just keep everything you have exactly as you have right now. The only thing that I would consider doing is yes, get the 2 neophyte rings. That is a very big gain. Because like that's just like extra percent stat that you don't have anywhere else. But then your next other other gains is starting to push everything to 16 and 17 star. That's what I would do because right now you have a lot of accessories that could potentially get changed out, but I wouldn't do it because it does cost a lot of money to do that. I would rather just get all the stuff that you already have to 16, 17 star, especially if you do want to stay at Bomb Leon, right? Like if you're not planning to get Absolab, then just fucking upgrade these to 16 or 17 star. Is my ID and boss damage good? I have 90% ID for opposite for percent attack or boss was conversion. I heard 9 attack equals 30 boss. I don't think it's exactly that conversion because it just depends on like your specific like stats, right? Because the only way to know is you want to go over to like maplend.gg, right? And then use stat equivalent calculator, and then you just put in all your shit, and then it'll tell you like how much stat is like, like it'll just tell you like how much like percentage boss will give you like compared to 9% attack or whatever. But I mean you're pretty strong, but the only thing that really you can get stronger with is, yeah, the 2 rings will actually probably give you more than getting 16 and 17 star because uh one, I think like getting a 16 and 17 star, it could cost up to like 20-30 mil, but then like you get fucked by RNG or whatever, right? Then like, that's like you just get fucked. But then with the neophyte ring, your odds of getting fucked are way, way lower. Let me see your level. Okay, for you to start getting to a Lotus and Damien party, you probably need to be like at least 207. The main issue right now is yes, your pots are very good, but you're missing the 2 neophyte rings. So um per item. I would rather get the 2 neophyte rings. You don't even necessarily have to go for them to be like super perfect right away. But the neophyte rings will probably give you the most damage in terms of like your progression right now because you are missing a lot of percent stat. Like your stat is relatively low compared to like all of your equipment. Like your all equipment are very like the stat is very good on it. Like the pots are very good on it. It's just the last two. Should I switch my Neo Pendant to Dom or is it good enough? I don't want to spend too much extra money. If I were to make a decision right now, I would just keep all the items you have right now and just the percentage stat, like the neophyte rings, because it gives you more damage than swapping over to something new. Because the new items will give you like additional damage, if that makes sense. But this one is like you have to rework on like a new, completely different item, get the pots back up, and then it's only really better once you get like a lot of Star Force on it or the boss set effect, right? That's really the only two things. So the priority, in my opinion, is getting the two neophyte rings, and then potentially 16 starring some of your Von Leon equipment. If you're gonna do any of them, do the glove first. This one is the probably the one that you're probably gonna keep the longest. What what I do after Neo Rings? Just Star Forcing? Yeah, yeah. That's what you do after. Is Star Forcing. Because the thing is you are missing a lot of damage from the Star Forcing. How much stats will it go to 130%? It's not, it might be 11K. I don't know if it's 11K, but it'll give you a shit ton. It's 8.7 right now. It probably gives you very close to that much. Are any new rings coming out? I heard some princess things come. They, if you want to know what rings might come out, then you would have to wait at least a month because there's potentially a new boss coming out that might give a good ring. But I don't know how much that's gonna cost. Is my glove B pod good, or should I get 3% crit damage? Just keep it as it is right now. Actually, your glove right now is very, very good. It's very, very good. The thing is going for percent crit damage and then trying to get 2-line usable on top of that, so you get 3-line usable, it costs too much money. Like what you have right now is very good. Um, your B pots are actually in a very good spot. I would just keep everything that you have right now. It's just the two rings. Actually, after you get the two rings, you should be able to do like all the bosses. I feel like in the game, except like soloing maybe CPAP and Lotus and Damien. Yo, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. I'm only doing gear reviews if you type in exclamation mark reviews and you have enough points. This is good too. This is good. The thing is, like, 2-line usable is good enough, honestly. That was honestly good. How much damage will combat orders? It would only give around it gives around like, depending on your class, it might give around 2 to 3 FD. I would just keep it as it is right now. It's not a huge priority to get this to legendary. I would 100% just focus on the neophyte rings if possible. Even just getting one. You don't have to get two, just get one. Okay. Um I gotta move on now because there's a lot of people trying to claim. But if you have a you want to review, make sure you type in your IGN too. What should I aim for a B-pot weapon? I'm going for 21 attack. Wait, what? Yeah, 21% attack is good. 21% attack is good. If you can, honestly though, I would only spend like, if it costs you too much money, you can just keep 12%. Like your weapon, secondary, and emblem are like super good already. But it does give you a lot of damage though. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Okay, okay, someone else can get the fucking review, but I think who? Okay, VRM1. Okay, all right. I'll do another review from one other person. Thanks for all the insights, taking the time to help. Yeah, of course, no problem. If you have any more questions, then just claim the next one. Okay. 2K strength. I don't know if I should go for the emblem. You should go for the emblem 100%. The next biggest thing is for sure the emblem. I'm just looking at all the items you have. Yeah, so your biggest gain is for sure the emblem if you can get it. I think where you are at right now in terms of your items, like they're fine. If you can farm fine on it, then you can just keep it as it is right now. But like the biggest thing is the emblem for sure. I mean, it's cheaper now. But I would work on getting the emblem and then try to get it to unique. Try to get it to if you all you want to do is farm, then just fucking go percent attack. But if you want to do bosses and get some ID. What's the difference between 9% damage and 9% attack? It's pretty big. Always try to get 9% attack. It's way, way, way better. Yeah, and then for the rest of your items, the only other thing I would suggest you do is, oh, since you're only really focused on farming, okay, get the emblem because the emblem is very like it's very future proof, right? Like even if you do like buy it, it's like the one item that is like you will use it forever. Like it lasts you forever. And also like, everyone needs one, so like it's always going to retain its value. But if I were to, your goal is just to farm, then you can pick up like maybe some neophyte helps you farm a little bit. But it does cost like, a little bit of money to get there, but the album is big. Okay. Did anyone want to claim one? Because this guy he did a review. There's one open. If anyone wants it. Also, actually no, the crit rate is fine to farm with because that crit rate when it comes to farming. All right, there's one open review. So if one person wants to claim that review, they can do it right now. Otherwise, there's farm, I guess. Is it worth to get pet with fatten up? I would not personally. It only really gives you like a small like attack boost. But if you have the money and it's on something good, then, then you can spend on it. But I'll personally wouldn't. I don't even have it on my main. Okay. So this man's he claimed the one free gear review. I want to know what is the next step for my gear. Okay, fix your okay, get this B pot up to 3% attack, and then try to get this to unique, and then get it to boss, ID, or attack. And then your weapon, just get this to 3% attack, and then the B pot, get it to 6% attack. And then the emblem is the next thing you want to go for. And then all of your pots on all your gear, make sure that you just get them to be usable, right? So get them to like this 3% attack, 2%, 3% luck, 2% luck. But the rest of your gear, just get them to like become usable. Um, you can get it to epic if you use the black cubes. But other than that, it's like just getting the emblem. Because like right now, a lot of your pots they're like kind of unusable. Like this is pretty unusable. Um, this is not good for you. Yeah, just fix your pots. Like mostly, it's just really just fixing your pots and then picking up like the emblem and then your accessories and then fix your secondary. How much does it cost on average to get legendary pot from clean? Because the difference between clean and legendary is around 10 mil right now. It probably costs around that much right now. The Let me check the price on the okay, a black cube for the let's see, cube rank up, black cube 29K. So it costs around mm, like 4 millish. Yeah, like 4 mil. So then you're basically paying a 6 mil premium. I don't know. I think that like I don't know, that premium seems kind of big. I think I'd rather just gamba. But the only time I would pay for a emblem that is like that high in price would be if the pot in it was also really pretty good. Like it's already usable. And also the B pot maybe is like done a little bit too. When is a good point to stop on pot? Does it have to be legendary? No, you can sometimes maybe I mean for me, right? I think that a good place to stop for like a mid game or early mid game is 2 line unique. That's like good enough. 137 to get legendary and 127 to get something usable. Yeah. I think that if it's usable at 10 at a 10 mil premium, then maybe that's good. My first time I tried to queue with a Dom pendant, I used 550 Q at unique to 130. Yeah, it's very I don't know, it's all RNG at the end of the day, right? That's why I say you should just fucking buy your shit pre-made. It's just way better. Like for me, if I were to look for a legendary emblem, I mean, obviously, it depends on what your budget is at the end of the day, right? Like, you don't have the budget for it, then, like, I don't know, like, you figure it out. But let me see if I can show you what a good emblem is. The website is like super slow for me these days. The most future proof? No, no. The most future proof is 3 lines of attack. That's the most future proof because later on down the line, you don't even need IED anymore on in any of your equipment. But IED is good right now. Yeah. I mean, good for buck specific. I mean, it just depends on your stat or like what kind of resources you need. Uh, yeah. Honestly though, the 3 line attack, it shouldn't cost a lot of money compared to in other games like in GMS and KMS, those actually cost more because the cubing cost is actually cheaper in this game than it is in the other game. Jenny weapon, I don't know if they'll add Jenny weapon. I think maybe I really don't know. I think that they're gonna do a thing where you just fucking like have an attachment or something for liberation. I don't actually know though. I don't know. You don't want stat usually. Usually you want like just anything usable like IED or like percent attack. Wait, how much is a emblem right now? Is it emblem 10 mil? Okay, like something like this is like usable. It's 2 line usable. It's one attack and one IED. Like this is okay, but it's I mean I'm trying to find something like that's better. Like this is okay, but it's not has no IED. It just depends at the end of the day what you need, right? Like 2 line usable is actually not bad though on the pot because like sometimes like you might need IED, right? So you'll go something like this, like 2 lines of IED. That's actually like good enough. Like this is okay. But I'm trying to see what the base cost of the emblem is. 4% attack go up in value since Link Legion and Link skills give ID Boston feature. I believe in KMS, which is an alt yeah, in KMS is which is probably like the game we're gonna, you know, be most similar to. Percent boss is actually the best for weapons and secondary because in GMS, even in reg server, they have familiars, which gives like a shit ton of boss damage. And in KMS, they don't have that. So then I think boss damage is always gonna be really good. Percent attack probably only really good on the beat pots. Silver and gold has marginal difference, right? No, no. I think that the silver and gold actually is a pretty big difference. The only thing is if you only need IED right now, then the silver is technically better because it's cheaper. That's what I mean. Because it just gives I don't know. That's what I think. Because then like the silver one, like it's so cheap to enhance and get IED on it, right? Because then the IED lines are like not as good as the gold one. But it shouldn't cost like that much to get there. So like it just gives a good ID. But you're talking about like the future proof type of thing, then the gold one is always better because you can get more percentage attack on it. So it's I wouldn't say it's marginal. It's actually like pretty big. I would almost always try to get the gold emblem. If you think about it, 170 is good value for an emblem that can use on any character. That's what I was thinking. If you could use it on every single character, especially the future ones, then the emblem gets even more value. For me though, if I were to potentially buy an emblem, like this is around the right price, right? It costs around 6 mil or so to get legendary, right? I think that's the math that we did, right? So if you pay like a small premium for like a one with like a decent V pot as well, then that's not a bad idea. I like this is like not a good deal in my opinion. Like this is a bad deal because like the shit is ass. But like something like this could be okay because it gives you 3-line usable. I mean the 9% is not great, but it does give you something, and then the 9% attack is also good. This is something that potentially could be good. Just depends on what you need, right? But this is something I would buy over this because one, the B pot is already done, and then you can get like 2 lines of ID, and you're only paying around like 2 mil more or something like that. You can use my example. Yeah, it has all 6 lines usable. Yes, it just really just fucking depends. You know what I mean? Do you have any other questions? So, what example of good pot and accessories? On accessories, you just want like 3-line usable. That's it. It just depends. It's not considered done, but it's considered usable. That's the thing. Like the thing is, this is good enough to use like right out the box. I would like pretty much keep the B pot on this until I'm looking to upgrade to 12 and 9 on the to legendary pot. But the thing is, like, it really just depends on what your budget is, right? If your budget is like something that is very like high, then I wouldn't even buy this. I would rather buy like one that is legendary and is already like pre-made. So I'd rather buy something like, with like 12 and 9 if possible. Like if you're a mage, like this is good, right? Because it's 3-line usable and then 12 and 9. But then 3 lines of IEDs maybe a little overkill. It just depends on what you need. Like this is fine too, but maybe you can find a cheaper one. 18. Like this is pretty decent. It's not like amazing because I'd rather have 12 and 9, but like this is something that I might be willing to buy because it's really good right out the box. You know what I mean? And it probably would cost you more money to make it yourself. But it really just depends on like your budget at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like you can get some pretty decent items these days for from when you compare it to what you can get like at the beginning of the game, because a lot of people are either one quitting, so they sell things at a much lower price. Also, I want to show you guys this. I bought this belt the other day. It was really cheap actually. Show you guys. So I have an offer on it. 3 ID is good if my weapon secondary has no ID. Yes, yes. Ideally, you want 3 lines of ID total, but it just really depends on what you have at the end of the day, right? So this belt, I saw it on sale. It was 17 star, and like the paw in it is like nothing. I mean, like it's good for Xenon, right? But Xenon's not even out. But it was like, I think it was like 28 mil or something, right? I was like, this is pretty cheap. So I just bought it, and then I'm trying to flip it. But then like, I have an offer for 35, so like I'm up like 7 mil right now, technically. Let me see if I can show you guys. Yeah, right there. So I'm up like 7 mil. Like sometimes you can see like good value items and you can maybe look to flip it, because this one I think is actually what it made sense for me to buy it. But I mean like it just depends on what you see in the market, but this was a pretty good deal in my opinion. Yeah, selling is a pain, but if you have the like liquidity and the patience for it, then like not that bad. I mean that if I sell that character, it would That's probably better that you do sell that. It's hard to say, honestly. It's hard to say because the thing is, usually whenever you do something like that, right? Like you hit like a really good line on anything, it's almost always better to like just sell the item because like it's just like a really hard line to hit. But I don't know. It's just I would personally try to sell it, but if you don't have the patience for it, then don't do it. The only problem is you just have to find a buyer. That's it. Yeah, now I played for almost 2 months. I get a rough idea what to do from zero. That's why I'm starting over and selling my 207 bad gear buck. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I mean, if it helps fund your account, then it's probably not the worst idea. Because the thing is, like, for you to be able to get to a point where you can do Lotus and Damien, like it does, it does cost quite a bit of money, or it, or like a lot of time at least. What is better on BPOP flat attack or percent stat? I believe right now, um, for my specific case, flat attack is better. But when you start like going 21 and 22 stars on your shit, and you start getting like a shit ton of flat attack, the percent stat is better. But I mean, like we're not at that point in the game right now, so the flat attack is better. But I also think it might be specific towards your specific account. Because then my friend, he did his hyperstat or hyper not hyper stat equivalent calculator on his fucking Maple GG, and he actually benefits from percent stat more. It just depends at the end of the day on what you have on your character, but it's not like a huge difference if you know what I mean. It really just depends at the end of the day. But right now, the percent stat is probably better. I believe like actually a really good line to hit is this one right here. On the epic B pot, you can hit 10 attack. If you hit 2 lines of 10 attack, it's actually really good. Like I think the equivalent was something like 5% stat or so. I don't really know. It really just depends on your class. Every class has different ratios, so classes that use weapons with low base attack like NL or Buck have better multiplier for attack. Yeah, actually, I didn't know it completely worked that way, but that sounds. I mean, now that I know it, like yeah, having like a lower attack like NL or Buck is actually pretty nice to have flat attack. I mean, everything just scales like differently for every class, so it's kind of fucking confusing, honestly. Also, I think one guy asked, what like is a good, like stat line to have on your accessories. Um, there's two things that you could do. You can go for like the Fugazi one, which is basically like a fake 3 line. This is good enough to have. Like you don't really need anything better than this, honestly. Um, but if you're trying to be like a Giga Whale type of thing, then try to get something like this where it's 12 12 9, which is like double prime. Or you can just get like a perfect 3 line like this, 12 9 9. But I think, if you're rolling your own items, then doing something like 12 9 and 6 is fine. Like you don't actually need more than that. But like the extra percent stat, it does add up, but it's not very realistic for a lot of people to really want to go that route. I would also only me personally, I would only go for double prime if if it's like a very future proof item. Gotta go. 3 a.m. Bro, you gotta go to sleep earlier, man. But yeah, I do stream pretty late, I guess, from where you're at. But good night. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, it's pretty confusing, but the way I look at it, it's like T7 flame on staff and claw vastly different, but the B pot line is gonna be the same, so the class has lower attack value. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not as familiar with B pots, so never really had to deal with flat attack lines before, but now I do. But yeah, it's good to know. Is Evan strong when it made him when released? I don't think they're gonna be OP at for job, but if you play them for a long time, like later down the line, they can get like pretty good. Yeah, I think that the bigger problem with Evan is the fact that they're just a very hard class to play. Like a like for you to really play them well, you know, it's just gonna require a lot of work. But it's not a class I would recommend most people to play though. But if you want to play it, then you know go for it. True fort job is not super good either. Yeah, I'm not really sure how good their fort job is. I just know that later down the line, for them to be very optimal, you have to do like some crazy shit. Like they're a very high APM class, and I don't know. I personally wouldn't want to play a class that is that hard to play. But that's just me. I also think that you know they're one of the classes I could see getting like a revamp way later down the line. So you know, you really like playing that class, and then it gets changed, and maybe you won't like playing it after. That might be not so great for you. Do you think all Explorer class will get some tweak? I think only the really overpowered ones and some of the weaker ones. So maybe like Bowmaster, the Warriors like Dark Knight and Hero, and maybe Night Lord will get buffed, and then Corsair and Shadowers might get nerfed. I don't think that they're gonna do anything else. Like, don't really think any other classes really need it. I think that the mages seem to be doing okay. Trying to think of what other class might need a buff. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be it. I think all the other classes seem like they're okay. Any love for marksman? I think marksman is I think they're supposed to be pretty good right now. Like they're not bad by any means. I could see that too. As it is right now, you have to cycle through a lot of combo skills. Seems like next time has a habit of making classes easier. Yeah, they changed the fuck out of Iran. I know that they made the class more simplified, but I think that it angered a lot of people that really wanted to have that class be the same. That's why a lot of people are scared of like fucking their classes getting revamped. I think that Shade. I don't know. I don't remember if I played Shade pre rework, but I think post they kept pretty similar kit, so I don't think that changed too much. Will Gauss be next boss? No, no, I don't. It's not a. It's fuck, dude. Like I don't. I need to move my mic. It just auto mutes from because my thing tags my thing. But I think that Paladin will be. I think it won't get buffed. What do you think is the most value item to buy on your main when all your gear on your alt so you can level slash daily boss on your main? It's probably the secondary and the emblem, and then I mean you could get it. The weapon is also a lot of value. It just depends. I need to figure out how to turn off the muting function on my mic. I'll do that after this stream because I keep accidentally muting it. What levels to access this map? You can start training here around like two something, but you might not be able to one shot that well. But I think that you know you can probably train here at like 205 ish. That'll probably be like a comfy area for you to start training here. Actually, I actually don't know the Yeah, 205 probably 205. Other than that, like you probably want to train at Twilight Perion. What will the next boss be? Many are saying slime. I could see slime. I think slime makes the most sense in terms of it makes the most sense in terms of power progression because slime has 5T HP, 5 trillion HP. And hard Lotus Hard Demon has like 20 something. So slime makes the most sense in terms of power progression. It'd be nice though too, because you get potential slime ring. That's the 17 starable ring. Actually, if we do get slime, the value of neophyte ring will go down. Just letting you guys know. And there's a 16 star Fafnir Battle Cleaver for 211 mil on Marketplace. Do you think it's a good buy? That cost alone to get it to that point is very higher than 20. Let me see the item. What is it called? Oh, legendary, legendary. Oh, I see, I see. Which one is it though? Are you talking about? Oh, if you are playing hero, this is a good deal. That's all I'll say. Well, I wouldn't say it's a good deal, but like it's like a like if I was playing hero, I would consider buying it. The issue is like the pots on it aren't that good. But the to get to this spot in the game, it costs probably more. Yeah, it probably costs more because right now the B pop price is probably like what 500k ish. See the B pop price 377 main pot. Uh, I, I mean it is technically good value as it is right now, but you know there is that risk of the update that it does lower the cost of enhancing. But this is just my opinion on what they're gonna do. Okay, I don't actually know what this is gonna happen, but I think that they are gonna tweak the enhancement algorithm. But I don't think it's going to make like items very cheap to enhance. I think what it's going to do is that it's going to make it so that it doesn't spike as hard. That's it. I think that's all they're gonna do to it because I think that's probably like the odds of them making it very cheap is probably not high. Like it could happen. I don't know. It could happen, but then it kind of makes it so that it becomes too easy to progress. And then once everyone has like all their items complete, then you know the game you just cannot progress anymore. It just becomes like you know like no there's no demand anymore for enhancing. That's so then they have to be very careful with balancing that. But as it is today, you know, as it is today, um, this is like a pretty decent item if you are playing hero. Uh, but you know, you gotta weigh your pros and cons, right? Like, I think this person's probably selling this item because they think that the enhancement price are gonna go down a lot. That's why I think they're selling it because typically if you're selling a legendary, it's usually gonna be more than this. But I don't know. Hi, bro. How many stats do you need to one shot in my map? Depends on your level, but I think you can probably one shot this map around 7 through 8k stat. Someone sold it for 80. Oh, yeah. I have no idea. I'm looking at it too. I mean, the guy might have just fat fingered it, honestly, because 80 mil is very cheap. I don't think he would have sold it for 80 mil. Like, there's no way you would sell it for 80 mil. He probably fat fingered it. But I don't. I mean, it's definitely not worth 800 mil. You know what I mean? Like that's way too expensive. Like there's not a lot of items that would even be worth 800 mil. But At 211, it's not bad. Maybe this guy might even bite for lower. 80 mil is so cheap though. You've been thinking about it for days. Okay, what? I'll like weigh out the options with you. I think that you know, you could wait for um like the guy on the team, right? Keith. He is probably going to post some sort of update regarding the enhancement algorithm change. We don't know what he's going to say about it. You can either wait for that and see, what you want to do after, or you can just buy it, or you can see I mean the issue is that if heroes get like a really big buff, right, and the update is really good, then that item is, there's like a risk to it of getting sold, because it is like a pretty worthwhile item, I would say. But right now hero is not like a super popular class, but if they do get buffed, then maybe they will. Well, I mean, hero is a super popular class, actually. It's actually popular, it's just they're weak. Is one pet with Nasal Magnet enough to farm decent? If you have Magnet Effect, yes, it's good enough. Like, you only need one. You don't need three. That's way too many. Actually, I do think that because we're going to get a algorithm change for the enhancement cost, I think that the price of enhancing actually might go down in the meantime, because like, why would you want to enhance when it might be cheaper? I don't think they're gonna change it like by a crazy amount. It's probably just gonna be like tweaking here and there. Yep, no problem, no problem. I don't think I answered the question. What about NL? You think next space is gonna buff them? Probably. I think that they're definitely one of the weak classes. I think for how much you fund on it, I don't think that they're that strong, because one guy that was way stronger than me and he couldn't solo Damien, so I don't know. Something might have been wrong with that. Can you show me my hyperstats? Yeah, but hyperstat is probably not oh fuck, I've been training on the wrong one. My hyperstat is probably not the right one for you though. Just letting you know, because then I'm like a lot stronger, so I don't need to put as much into the damage. I just put all EXP. But yeah, I mean, you just gotta figure out like what works for you, because like, you're weaker, you need more damage to be able to one shot. But I don't need to do that. I'm at a point where I can comfortably solo 3-door, but can't solo Vellum onwards. Was thinking technically I'm at the upper echelon in terms of tier bossing. I'm able to clear. Yes, you are indeed. If you're able to solo 3-door, then you're definitely way stronger. Another 2K won't give you that much value. Yes, I agree with you. As it is right now, it won't. I also think one of the problems with NL is you need stationary targeted perform optimally. Yeah, I think that's why they kind of suck on a lot of bosses. I find the most optimal stats for mobbing and bossing. Go to this page right here. Go to MapleStory.gg and head over to Hyperstat Optimizer, and then just fucking fill it out, and then you'll see what kind of hyperstats you need. Okay, Desi, I will give you a gear review and pay. Pay. I agree with you on that. The weapon probably won't give that much value, but you think that they might juice the rewards, and potentially it can. But it's really hard to say, honestly. It's like my opinion. But you're talking about just straight up like, I mean, like, even if you spend that 2K, right? Like, the rewards aren't really worth it. 3 A's, you know why? Let me answer this question, and I'll do this review. Do you think working on Von Leon set right now isn't too late, especially since Cygnus and Factor set's too expensive to buy on the market? I think probably Von Leon is the most realistic, but I would wait on seeing what kind of enhancement or what kind of rewards you get from the enhancement. I mean, what kind of changes they're making to the enhancement. Sorry, what the fuck am I saying? Yeah, it's arguably better to juice up another character. Yes, I agree. If you're thinking about it in terms of like ROI, yeah, it's definitely way better. Um, Honestly, like they need to kind of balance that out better. Honestly. All right, let me see what your gear is. Okay. Um, right now, what I would just work on getting is your sub weapon, and then your the rest of your items. I think the biggest thing right now, though, for sure, is you just gotta level up. Just try to get to level 100 first, and then buy a sub weapon. Um, and then maybe pick up an emblem. Yep, that's what I would do. And then yeah, just gotta get your levels up. Yeah, no problem, bro. Once you get to level 100, then come back here and I'll help you out some more. Do you think they'll release Ranmaru as the next boss? Oh, what the fuck? You guys think I win this? Oh, fuck. The day just started. Never mind. Yeah, it's the U Mushroom guy. It's the U Mushroom guy. Um, I don't think they'll release Ranmaru only because I don't think they're gonna add in like different types of uh like bosses from different regions and Ranmaru is from GMS. So that's like why I don't think they're gonna do it. But I mean maybe they will. I could be wrong though. Yes, it is the U Mushroom guy, the one and only, the Gazabad. The Gazabad, bro. Yeah, let me do my fucking dailies. 2K what? Yeah, 2K USD for the Fafnir. But it's already like pre-made. It's 16 star, double legendary. Like technically, if you're looking at the enhancement costs, it is like worth it because to get the B pot and the legendary pot to that much is very expensive actually. But I think the enhancement costs are going down for especially the Fafnirs and the Absolab. It's probably because there was a tweet by the COO. He said that they're gonna readjust the algorithm or somehow how it works. How good are Mercedes and Iran when it comes to bossing and mobbing? Played both only to like 140. I'd say that they're both around the same level of mobbing, but I think that Iran might be like better for the majority of players because that class is way more simple to play, and they're also like a revamped class, so they're very modern. They have a lot of like tools that a lot of other classes don't have. Um, but both classes are good. The both classes are good. I think that the majority of people that do play Mercedes though they might not like playing her that much because, for her to feel really good, you do need like a cooldown hat, and then you also have to learn how to combo. So like she's just way harder to pick up. I'd say like on a scale of like 1 through 10, she's around like a 7 out of 10 in terms of difficulty. Maybe a 6 depending on how or who you ask or how you want to play her. When Iran is maybe like a 4 or 5. Like Iran is a much easier class to play than Mercedes. Maybe it is harder, but I don't know. I don't fucking play Iran like that. But I think Iran got a little bit of sauce. How much Naso? I think I make 320. I checked again today. I make around 320. But it just depends on how full the pools are. 320k. Nice. Naso drop items? What do you mean by that? Aran or Dawn Warrior? Probably Dawn Warrior. But you want actually nah, probably Dawn Warrior. I was gonna say you want a more future-proof class. I was gonna say Aran, but I mean like Fit Job Aran. I mean Dawn Warrior is better. I don't know how Fit Job Aran's gonna be because they got like a rework. So then their rework is really mostly based off of their sixth job. So I don't know how their fifth job is. I'm gonna say Dawn Warrior. How much is a vac pet? I think it's like 600 bucks, or you get a U mushroom. It's like 90 bucks. Bought some unchained gear for warrior thinking we're gonna get Dawnware, but I guess I'll just put them on Iran. Yeah, I would just try out Iran. Maybe you might like them. I mean, Iran is probably gonna be like a decent class. Just try them out. You might like them. I mean, we're not gonna get Dawnware for a long time, so yeah, gotta hold out on that one. It's probably like if it were to come out, like I think it would come out um September or October. It really just depends what kind of updates we're gonna get for this game. Because then like we're finally getting like our first updates, but I'm really hoping they just like continue the momentum, right? Like we gotta keep following through. We need more than just fucking like we should be getting an update every month, like you know what I mean? Like what we're getting for the next 2 months, we should be getting that every month until um like until a certain point, you know, when we get like fit job, then you can like slow it down a little bit more. Like we get maybe one class every 2 or 3 months or something like that, or every so often. I just think that the rate we're going at is a little slow. That's it. Hello, you quit Twitch? No, I need to set up my multi-streaming, but I'll start streaming on Twitch like soon. I just need to reset it up. I only streamed on Twitch like one time, or like once or twice, but it's because like no one was really watching my stream because most of the people that watch me are from YouTube, and I just didn't bother with it. But I gotta reset it up. What do you think about Lumi? I think they're gonna be pretty good. The thing about Lumi right now is there is a certain map in this game. It's May 6th. May 6th. So this map with Lumi, you can probably get like 18k mobs. Why I can't type in pop out chat? I have no idea, honestly. Maybe that's like a UI issue. I'm not really sure. Will you make a tier list slash guide when the new classes come out? I have I already made a video on the top six like I'm ranking the heroes already. So I already made a video on that. But in terms of like a tier list, I would probably need us to like see the how the meta shapes up and what other people say because like it's pretty impossible to know like how a class will perform like outright the gate, right? Because there's like very subtle differences in this game and the other games. And also like um I just got to see what other people say because I don't play every single class and it's hard for me to gauge everything. Um so that would make it more at least a little bit more accurate. Yeah. Which hero will be next? Corsair Shower, low invest, high result. Uh right now I think that good classes could potentially be I mean Iran might be good. I think Shade is probably going to be the best one just based off their kit, but I don't know how the damage is gonna be. Aron, Shade, maybe I think Lumi will be good. I don't really know like what will be the next super OP class, but I think Shade and Lumi are gonna be pretty good though. Is there a wiki for pet and their accessories? I don't think so. I think you have to just like fucking like hover over it and you can see. $600 of accurate? Yeah, it's pretty expensive. You can always buy the U mushroom for $90 though. But I mean it's like still expensive, I guess. It's temporary too. Exclamation mark review. Exclamation mark review. What I mean by that? Are you talking? I think I said that if you have the U mushroom, it eventually expires. So they only last for like 90 days or something. But if you have like the monkey, like I have, like or one that has the skill, then it's permanent. It's points with an S, guys. Points with an S. If you want to get points, you just have to type in the chat, and then it gives you it every 5 minutes. All right, I'll review your account right now. Just THJ. Do you have any questions in particular? You need 500 points to redeem. You have any questions in particular, or you just want like an idea what to do? Uh, okay. What I would do is I would fix all your pots that don't have any luck on them. So it's probably. Well, you can just keep these for now, I guess. So I would just fix your B pots then. So anything that doesn't have percent luck on your B pot or 10 attack, then try to work on that for your B pot. But this B pot, try to get 3% attack. That's like your other thing that you can do. And then for this, you got to um I mean, you can keep this for now, but also change the B pot to 3% attack as well. So just keep that for now. But I mean, your next biggest thing you can do is work on the emblem. If you can't get the emblem, then like it's fine. But I mean, like the emblem is probably like the best bang for your buck in my opinion. Because then like it's it's just like a really good item to have. But if you want to get an item that is more realistic to obtain, then get like the horntail ring. Um and then like just work on getting your accessories. But I mean your pots right now are fine. It's just getting the next set of items. I want to know if I should go for neophyte or boss accessory. I mean, I'll tell you like the pros and the cons. I mean, the pros or neophytes is the fact that um they're way cheaper to enhance. So in return, like once they are once you have them, they're gonna get to like unique and legendary very fast. So you're gonna get very strong very quick. It's just when you try to do like any of the harder content, let's say like Lotus Damien or even like CRAs, if you're trying to do those type of content solo, then it's a lot better to get items that are from the boss set because one, it does give you that set effect. But the bigger thing is the fact that you can go 16 and 17 star, right? So you just have to kind of judge the pricing if you can afford it or not, or even if you want to try to go for it. Because then if you do go for it as like a free to play or low spender, just know it's going to cost way more money than if you go neophyte. Because the nice thing about neophyte is like it's very cheap and you can use it and you can do a lot of content in the game. It's just, you know, you want to do shit by yourself, it's just gonna be harder. That's it. But like you can make it work for a really long time. It's just, you know, eventually you will cap out. That's it. But I mean, I think that the first thing you should for sure try to do is try to get the emblem if possible. That's like the biggest thing. You have any other questions? If not, then fine. 8% crit damage is always better. Always better. 8% crit damage is about equivalent to 30% stat. If you want to go for like the most optimal crit damage lines, go for this one. This one is the best one. For right now. It's decent sharp eyes and crit damage. Like that's it is like, you know, it does cost money, but in terms of how much stats it gives you, it's actually pretty cheap compared to like some other stuff. Like I would only really recommend someone do that after a certain point of the game. It's equal to 30% stat, yeah. So if you have decent sharp eyes and 8% crit damage, it's basically 60% stat. That's why that line is really good. No, don't go 15 star in your current gear. I would rather you get more accessories first because going 15 star in your gear costs a lot of money. I would not do that. I would for sure just focus on getting like get the emblem first and then worry about getting the rest of your accessories. Like if you don't know what accessories to buy, um just buy the horntail ring first because that one, you know, even if you do go neophyte, I mean that one is still really good. And then, you know, if you have any other questions after you get the horntail ring and the emblem, then maybe we can work together on it. Do you have any plans to change 8% crit damage 2 line after Legion or even new class come? I guess you get a lot of credit from them. No, the thing is, decent sharp eyes, it gives you 8% crit damage. So the only time I would go for a double prime on the glove for crit damage is when we get fifth job, because fifth job you get a decent sharp eyes from the fifth job skill. So then this line is actually really good right now. The only other time this line isn't that good is if you have like an archer inside your party. But I mean, like, you know, it's I don't know. I don't think that really matters that much. Shower nerf next update? Probably a small one. I don't think it's gonna be big. I think it's gonna be a small nerf. The thing is, Shadow is good, but like guys, it's not like Corsair. Corsair just does like way more damage. Like I think Shower's damage is not the reason why they're OP. What why they're OP is their kit. Like their kit is just really good. But I mean, if they get gutted, then it is what it is. You know. I don't think they will. I'm running through some of my daily bosses. Wrong one. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you can always come back for a gear review. You know, like when you upgrade some of your stuff, then I can help you out some more. It's honestly a little bit better if I do it that way because then like it's like if I tell you to do everything all at once, it's like pretty overwhelming. For luxury pet, yeah, pet from that is magnets. No, it's not. It's definitely not guaranteed. I think it has a higher chance of it hitting, but um, like it's definitely not guaranteed. I've seen a lot of those pets on the market, and they don't have anything on them. You know, Lalo? No, I don't. I don't know who that is. Is he like I don't know, who is he? You watch Breaking Bad? Oh yeah, yeah, I have watched Breaking Bad. Do you know who that guy is? How many points for gear review? 500, 500. If you want, you can see if someone else could redeem for you if they're nice. Damn, he doesn't even pick up the honor XP, dude. I honestly, I just try to speed run through the boss. I still need to fucking work on my honor. I should be picking it up. Why pink holy cup is the best for use on flame like that? Yeah, because the boss flames that you get on the cup are better than anything else you can get in the game right now. So it's actually really useful. The cup is a very good item to have. The boss flames actually like it actually adds up a lot, you know. So if possible, then try to get like a good flame cup or flame it yourself. The cup is also like it's also in demand because a lot of people try to buy it so they can flame it. And if you hit like a good flame, you can actually flip it for decent money. It's just kind of annoying to do. Like if that's something that you wanted to do was like try to flip flame cups, you could do that. I don't know if it's the best way to make money, but it is like a strategy. Well, you can get boss flame on cup, yeah, you can. My cup actually is really good. It's 65 and 28. So that's like 100 and something flame score. It's very good. Actually, my friend hit it for me, so I got really lucky. He hit that for me, and I bought him like I bought him a slightly worse one. Definitely not as good as mine's, but still good enough. Like sometimes you hit a really good flame. Like sometimes you can sell it for like 10 mil. Dominator pendant is the best to use flame in Terminaso. Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah. If you're talking about pendant, then yes. But I don't know if it's the best in terms of um. It just depends. Because then I think that you want the most liquid one, and the one that's probably easiest to sell is definitely the cup. Because the cup, anyone can use it, but then the pendant is kind of harder. You stream your weeklies that you do, then what days? I do sometimes, but um, this time I just did it off stream because I just wanted to get over with. Because then I had the whole day yesterday, so I just did it. But honestly, like the only bosses I really think are fun to watch me do is maybe like the harder ones. But I don't know. It's also hard for me to help out people when I'm fucking doing bosses. Like now, like when I do bosses on the my weekly bosses, I just like I don't know, I'm not even paying attention at the time. It's just because the bosses are at a point in the game where I can just do them very easily. Yo, what's up? What's up? How we doing? Oh, fuck, wrong portal. But if we get like a good update, I'll try to stream my boss runs. Actually, I should just do it in general, as long as I just I don't feel like doing it. I cannot. Okay, let's see how much money I made farming. So this whole stream I made almost a mil farming. Oh, and is there a cooldown how many times you can bind such kind of boss? I joined a party today. Hard Hill, we failed miserably with just one bind. She just kept healing at full HP. Yeah, I believe that the bind is around a 2-minute cooldown or so. So you can't like just chain back to back binds. That'd be too OP. So you have to time it. They have a like inside of like GMS and KMS. They have like a bind timer, so you can tell when the boss gets unbound, like when you can bind the boss again. But in this game, they don't have it. That's one of the quality of life updates that they need to add. I don't know why they don't even have it. It doesn't make sense. Jeez, I didn't get anything yesterday. Look at this drop. Like imagine doing like all these bosses, right? Like all the hard bosses, and you make like not even 100K. Like as a free to play player, like that's just not right. Like I think from the day before, I'll make even less. Oh my gosh. I mean, 100K is not the worst, I guess. But it just doesn't take me that long to do it. If it's like a newer player, like this shit probably takes them all day. That's the thing. It's not even worth it. Yo, we got the mule. Also didn't get much. Oh, I got a cape. Yeah, this mule actually like kind of prints. Gives me like random like stuff. Like I had a horntail necklace. Yeah, it kind of prints. See how much money I made. 173 and I get a horntail pendant. How much is it even worth now? Let me see right now. So do you recommend we just try again, but maybe bring in some higher damage people to party to maybe burst her during bind? Yeah, you could do that. Hilla is one of those bosses that it's like kind of a damage check, honestly. Um, when you guys are doing Hilla, try to bring her to like the corner, like all the way to the right or all the way to the left, and then it makes it a little easier to deal with her mob spawns because like she heals a lot, right? But if you can kill those mobs fast enough, then that would make it a little better. Good night, good night. Are you saying good night or good morning? Right. Well, yeah, that's how like the people that I know are doing it in like a struggle run. They just they lure her to the corner and then they try to just kill all the mobs as fast as possible because when she's in the middle, all the mobs they like go everywhere and it makes it hard to contain. Will they increase maximum of attack speed next patch and how many maximum this current patch? I don't think they will increase the attack speed. I think that it's gonna stay the same pretty much forever. But in terms of max, it's I have no idea. It's probably like 8 or 9 or something. How do I check my points? Exclamation mark points. Yeah. You just gotta type in the chat more, bro. It's because I just added the points thing. That's why I just added the points thing. So then it's like relatively new. No, no, she heals because of the mobs, but then she also heals if she hits you. I believe that's how it works. A play hero and some whale that playing this class told me that no, I'm pretty sure he's wrong on that. Um, because I'm pretty sure heroes need attack speed plus one so they can uh get to the attack speed cap. I'm pretty sure that you need attack speed plus one because in almost every single version of MapleStory that I played, I know that they need attack speed plus one. So I don't know if he knows something that I don't, but if it's like how it is in GMS or KMS or whatever, then I think I'm pretty sure you need attack speed plus one. I mean, unless like in this specific game they capped the attack speed at something, but I don't think they did. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it could be just like something I don't know. But I'm pretty sure if it's like KMS and GMS, then attack speed plus one is better. What is the best inner ability for Corsair? It's probably right now. It's probably reset CD, but I mean it's probably reset CD. I'm pretty sure. But you can just use boss damage if you hit it. Like it's like a. It's probably not like like an insane difference. But if you use boss damage, then it's like easier to pilot than if you were to use reset CD because reset CD only is really good if you can like actually like use it effectively. Would attack speed work on Shad? No, it doesn't. Pretty sure it doesn't. I've checked on my findings and it does not. But I mean if you check and you say otherwise, then I don't know. Because I checked on like I've tested with speed infusion and it's the same damage. And that means attack speed plus one doesn't do anything. Shadowers, they want skip CD and or boss damage. Skip CD is technically better in some scenarios, But you want to be lazy, just go boss damage. You want to do like higher skill cap type of thing. Skip CD is for sure better though. I need to do this check-in, dude. I keep forgetting to do it. Infusion buff is give attack speed equal to inner ability. Yeah, I believe so. I think that decent speed infusion is +1 attack speed. I think that regular speed infusion might be +2. So you want to check to see if you benefit from it. Ask a friend that's a buck, and then do a BA. That's the only way you would know. What is the other quest I need to do? Yes, that's the main benefit. It's because smokescreen and shadow veil it allows you to go into dark sight, and if you didn't know, dark sight it gives you like 20 FD. So like the longer you are inside of your like dark sight, you do way more damage. It's actually really good. If you want points, you have to talk every 5 minutes. Just a reminder. Also, smokescreen gives like 20% crit damage, I believe. So it's fucking insanely OP. Especially for the bosses that are currently in the game too. Like you skip CD twice on CPAP in one fight. Like that's insane value. It's way better than fucking boss damage. Do you think if they nerf Corsair, the meta will change for one of the new heroes? Maybe. I think it's hard to say what will be really good, because it's just depends on like how much damage they do. But I don't think they'll make the same mistake as they did with Corsair, where one class just is like like the thing is, it's not like 10% better. It's like 50 through 70% better. Like that should never ever happen again. You know what I mean? It's just really bad balancing. I don't even know how they let it get to that place. Like how they let that get there in the first place. It just does not make sense. Do I play Lumi? I know how to play Lumi a little bit. Their fort job is relatively easy to do compared to their fifth job, but they're not super hard to play, but they're a decent class. They're gonna be pretty good, I think. Their farming is super good. They have a bind, they have a burst. They're just gonna be a good class. It's just their fifth job and above is maybe not so great. Can Pirate Link skill reduce my damage with a stat swap? I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. Yep, of course. No problem, no problem. Have fun, bro. Doing the fucking PQs with the your friends is way better. All right, let's do this man's gear review. Do you have any questions in particular? Why don't you have a secondary? You have like all your equipment, but you have no secondary. All right, Ken. You have any questions? Because then that would help me a lot more. If you did. Otherwise, I'm gonna just tell you what to do. All right. I don't know if you're here, but I'll just do your gear review for you. Right now, you need to get a sub weapon because then uh that's like your biggest thing. Let me see your stat. You said you want to solo chaos. 3K stat. No, I'm sorry, Jackson. I'm sorry. If I'll try to see if I can add 100 points for you, then I'll do it after. Okay, for you in particular, you need to get the secondary to become like legendary and also like the B pot as well to like 6% or actually get the B pot to unique. You need probably get the B pot to unique. Okay, same as this. Get the B pot to unique as well on this. Get this to 9 and 6. So uh or just get it to 9% attack. And then also yeah, for the secondary. So get 9% attack on the B pot, and then the legendary should be you should ideally try to go for a 3-line usable. So something like boss, IED, or attack. Probably just one line of IED, right? Yeah. Okay. So just get this to 3-line usable on the pot. But I mean like that's like your biggest damage gain, okay? And then all of your equipment, get them all to unique, get them to 2 lines. So get 9 and 6 on decks. And then the B pot, get it to I mean like this is good enough. Just get like 1 line is fine probably. And this is good too. Yep. And then the next thing I would do after that is probably pick up um like your face accessory, and then you can get the neophyte rings. You actually are pretty far away from soloing CRA because you need around 8K stat or so, and also like good secondary weapon and emblem, and you're kind of far away from that. Once you have everything, like every single one of your equipment at 2-line unique, and everything is usable and all that is good, then you can probably start pushing for a 16, 17 star. But like you're pretty far away from now. Just I would just focus on getting the secondary first, and then getting all your pots up. That's like the biggest thing. What would be better between 4 set, 0 star, no pots area with 10 star, 6 set? I think the Von Leon set might be slightly better, but the CRA set, it like doesn't take that much to get it better than the Von Leon set. Um, I don't 100% know though because uh it's hard to do the math on that. But I think that it's not very far from each other at 10 star and 6 set. It's very like close in terms of damage. Okay, let me do this other man's gear review. 10, if you if you come back after you get the secondary and the rest of your stuff, then I can probably help you out some more. It's just you just gotta get your secondary done. That's like the biggest thing. Do you have any questions in particular, Jackson? No, I do not do Balrog. That boss takes way too long to do. If it took like you know like 30 seconds or something like that, I would do it. Why Bowmaster very low HP? He probably oh fuck, this guy's juice, bro. Wait, what question do you have? What question do you have, Jackson? I feel like your gear's kind of good. Okay, this you can work on the B pot. Uh, Should I change to Von Leon now? No, I would just stay with your gear, bro. Wait, what do you mean? Should you change to Von Leon? Are you trying to change out of CRA? You just keep your CRA. I would just keep the CRA. It's already like pretty good. What bosses are you having trouble like doing? I think that Corsairs probably have more HP because of just like their innate kit, and maybe the link skill too. Should I change? No, I would not change to Von Leon bow because the thing is, for the Von Leon bow to be a lot better, you probably need to get it like really, really, really juiced. Like I'm talking about like 17 star, 3-line usable plus a good B pot. Then it'll be better because the thing is, you're getting 60% boss from the weapon itself, the flat attack and also the IED from all the CRAs and shit. So I would only do it if you're really willing to spend that money on the Von Leon, but I don't think it's really worth it in my opinion. It's just it's just really hard. CRA Vellum onwards, I can't solo. You can't solo Vellum right now? That's what you're saying? Trying to see if I can optimize anything else. 17. I personally don't think it's worth it, but if you really, really, really wanna do it, then yes, you do get stronger from swapping over the Von Leon and then getting it to, become like a really good pot. I just personally don't think it's very worth it because your items as it is right now, like I think is probably a bit better if you just try to get this better. If here's what I would do, okay? I would save your money, wait until the update happens, and then see if they change anything with the enhancement costs. Because if you didn't know, they are looking into you know, sorry, let me see if I can try to move this. They're looking into the dynamic pricing revamp. So then I would just wait until, you know, this comes out or more information comes out, and then maybe decide on if you want to do that or not. Because then I think that where you are right now, it's like pretty hard to make any more upgrades except to do the weapon. But if you want to min max anything, you also might want to do the secondary. The secondary could use a little work. Wait, actually, let me see how much IED lines you have. Oh, yes, he gets that much from the bow and the ignore defense. That's why I think that it's not really worth going for the Von Leon. Like the Von Leon technically is better if he can get like 12 and 9 on the B pot, but I don't know if it's worth it, if you know what I mean. Like he's basically putting money into the weapon when like he can maybe use it for this weapon. But what I would do if I were in his shoes, or what I would do if I were in your shoes, I would just wait for the update to come out and see if it's even worth it. Because in the 5 years, it might get a little bit better. I would Star Force this to 11 stars minimum. No, he can, but it is a bit pricey. But yeah, going to 11 stars is definitely something that um, it is something that he should do. I just don't know what his budget is. But if I were to do something, it's is maybe working on the beat pot for this. Wait, actually, let me check one thing. Crit rate 6%. Oh, bro. Okay, actually, the biggest thing that you need right now is crit rate. Are you here, Jackson? Because the thing is, my friend, he was very similar to you. Like he had the pretty much the same exact equipment that you had. Like I'm not even kidding. He's a bowmaster as well. The only difference is he has 20% crit rate right here, and you have 74% crit. So actually, the next patch when we get Legion and the patch after that we get Phantom, it's gonna help you a lot, like a lot. How much does Marksman get from real sharp eyes? I believe it's only 10%. It's not like anything more than decent sharp eyes. The only thing you get from real sharp eyes is 8% more crit damage. Yeah, so I think that your biggest thing is that you just need more crit rate. And wait, with sharp eyes will be 100% crit rate. How do you have 100% crit rate with sharp eyes if you have 74% right now? Is it because you put all your hyperstats into crit rate? That's also a lot of damage you're missing too. Is the fact that you're putting a lot of hyperstats into crit rate. It is way better if you can allocate those into other places, if you know what I mean. But the other thing that you should probably do is your B pot. The B pot could be worked on a little bit. Get this to legendary and then get it to 12 and 9. But because you need crit rate right now, actually this is probably okay. But the thing is, like, I really don't know if it's worth it for you to go the Von Leon. I would recommend it for some people, but in your case, since you already have like all your shit right here, going the Von Leon bow just doesn't seem like the best option. I'd rather see if you can maybe try to get a little crit rate somehow. I don't know if you're rolling your inner abilities, but that is really big. And then I mean the rest of it is just waiting for like the Phantom inner ability. I mean, sorry, the Phantom Link and then the Legion. That's like your biggest gain in my opinion. I think that with all that crit rate, you can probably end up doing CVL because right now where you're at, you're like really strong. Like you should be able to do it if you have enough crit rate, I think. But that's also in addition with fixing your hypers to get to a better spot. It's just you're allocating so many points into crit rate. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Who's the next? Oh, okay. Let's say his Fafnir is clean, would it say the same about Von Leon? Wait, what do you mean by that? The clean Fafnir is probably better in his specific case. The only time the Von Leon would be better is if it's like juiced. I mean, I'm talking about like it has to be 3 line and then like legendary V pot. Because the thing is, Von Leon, it's missing a lot of flat attack, and also it has no IED on it. Yeah, no problem. I really do think in your specific case though, Jackson, that it's just better to wait for the patch because you're gonna get buffs and the Legion system will help you out a lot. If you don't have it already, try to get Marksman and Night Lord Legion blocks because those give you a lot of crit rate. Sure, will a bishop secondary weapon provide significant damage boost? Yes, it's very, very good. It's probably the one item that you probably want the most. It's that and an emblem. If you don't have it, then I mean, like that's unfortunate. Okay, let me do this fucking guy's gear review. Uh, multi-glad, right? What question do you have in particular? That would help me a lot. This is good. Good. This is good. This is fine too. Uh, what would be most efficient to progress? Okay. The one thing that I would do is trying to see your equipment right now, though. Good. Okay, there are two things that I would consider doing. The first one is to 16 star this, 16 or 17 star this. Um, it's an item that you're probably gonna keep forever. So pushing this to 16 or 17 star is a good idea. If you're going to go Absolab, then don't do the Von Leon stuff. But if you aren't going Absolab and you're staying with Von Leon, then start pushing these as well as the 16 and 17 star. You can for sure do the glove, but that's what I would do is push all the items in your inventory right now to 16 star or 17 star. It's really up to you. I mean, like it costs a lot of money. Or the other alternative that you can do is any item that you have at unique that are accessories that you're planning to keep, right? For example, like this, some of your rings, you can also push those up to legendary as well. Like this shouldn't cost like an insane amount. It should cost around like 4 mil or so to get it to legendary. Um, this shouldn't cost too much, and then I mean, this probably costs a decent amount. But some of the items you can choose to push to legendary if you want to. Um, but either that or go to 16 or 17 star. Like those are your biggest two things you could do. I would only start to replace some of your items, such as the belt and the face or one of your pendants, is when everything is already like upgraded to 16 and 17 star. Um, because like these are already like good items. You just only want to replace them when you actually have to. And then, like, I mean, these are just expensive to do. So, like, I don't really have a good answer for the CRAs. They're just when they get cheap enough, then do them. You know, that's the only thing I can really say. But your pots are pretty good. Other thing that you can do potentially is if you're planning to keep your Von Leon gear, then you can also push the B pots on these up a little bit. Surrey pot is like 150K now. Yeah. I mean it's getting better because a lot of people are speculating that we're going to get like a really big price decrease, but I don't think it's going to be like exactly like that. I could be wrong though, honestly. I really could be wrong on this. You know what would be crazy though if they if they fucking like made like actual booms. That'd be fucking insane. And then they just had a fixed price. I don't think they would do that, but that would be crazy. All right, you have any other questions? Um, Multiglad, I think that covers most of it. It's mostly just 16 starring your items or going to legendary. I don't know 100% what is going to give you more damage. What I will say though is that you're more likely to, you're less likely to get fucked by RNG doing the legendary on the cheaper equipment, right? But I mean, you can still get fucked by RNG regardless. It just really depends. Hey, bro, can I ask your weekly earnings on your main account or your alt? Honestly, it's kind of hard for me to say because like some weeks I don't earn that much. But it's been getting worse every week. So I'm gonna just say like I'm just give you a big range. Like sometimes I make 20, sometimes I make 40, sometimes I make 60. It's just depends. Like one week I made like 80 mil because I stacked up on 2 characters for my weekly. And then, that I was still selling items for a relatively decent price. But nowadays the item value has gone down a lot. So I'm probably making closer to like 20. Uh I don't know. It really just depends. Yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, let's finish these. What was I doing? Did I miss out on anyone? I think that's it. Yep, no problem, no problem. I mean, the thing is, like, we'll see what kind of rewards update we get. You know what I mean? And I was hoping they would release Cygnus so I saw the downward. Yeah, that would have been nice. I thought it was gonna be Cygnus, but I mean, it makes sense why they why they decided to go with the Legion because they wanted the better links and legions for everyone. I mean, it does benefit like your whole account more than Cygnus Knights would, but I think more people are looking forward to playing like Cygnus Knights as a class. Because I definitely would have, wanted to try out Nightwalker and Fort Job a little bit just to see if they're actually a good class or not. But I think the next patch is gonna be really good, guys. I think if you're playing like a class you don't enjoy right now, well, I mean, like if it's a strong class, then nothing that they buff will really change much. But if you're playing like a shit class, then maybe you'll get like a really good buff, and you might like playing the class way more. I could see heroes getting like a really big buff. Like I think one of the bigger things that the Warriors probably need is maybe give them a little bit more crit rate. Like that'd be really nice. What if you're already enjoying, dude? Then you're chilling. You're fucking chilling if you're enjoying. Like more crit rate for warriors, that doesn't even seem like that OP, right? I don't know. That it doesn't that seems like a good change to me. Yeah, I'm trying to get any crit rate right now without breaking the bank. Yeah, the definitely the newer additions with Legion and Lynx is definitely gonna help you out a lot. Like even if they don't give crit rate to warriors, like an additional I believe that it's around 24-ish percent, 25% or so from the Legion blocks and the Link skill. You'll get a lot from it. How about Night Lord? Night Lord probably will get above. I think they'll get buffed. I'm starting to play this game. Do you recommend me to start with main Mercedes, Phantom, Evan, Luminous, or Shade? I want to solo boss with one of them. I think that good characters. I mean, all of them are okay. If I were to recommend any of them, I'd probably recommend Shade because Shade is like just a very complete class. They have like mostly everything that you want in a class. They have support, they have a bind, they have decent farming. They're like a very modern class. The other class I would recommend you play is Lumi because Lumi has good farming and they have good bossing. Like they're just a really good boss. But those are the two ones I would probably recommend. The other one I recommend is Iran, but Iran is I don't know how good they're gonna be, but their kit seems like it's gonna be pretty good. But those are the three I'd probably recommend. The rest of them, it's like some of them are really good, but they're just harder to play, especially as a new player. You want Sia? Yeah. If we get Sia, that'd be crazy. But I don't think we're gonna get that class. But I mean, that'd be insane. I actually never played that class before because it came out after I quit, so I haven't even tried it out yet. My DK has a hyper ability that gives 20% crit rate, 100% uptime. It's passive ability. Does it help you get 100% crit rate though? That's like the big thing, right? Lumi and IL, which is good. Both are good, but I think Lumi might be slightly better. I think actually they might be a lot better because Lumi has a 2-minute bind and it has like a better burst, and then they probably don't need as much IED and crit rate because during their burst phase, they actually have 100% crit rate, and then they have increased IED as well. Do you know why Dawnwares use Liberty, Kazarium, or Fafnir? Uh, I mean, if you are using Kazarium, it's usually better, even on Hero, no? But I think it just depends. The thing is, like, the Kazarium is good because it can get insane flat attack. But the problem with Kazarium is that it's expensive to enhance, and then you also get shit flames on it. But I mean, that's not really that big of a deal, I guess. You almost 100% with the hyper combined with like, okay, that's not bad. I guess it's just hero that probably needs crit rate. Maybe also paladin, but then paladin's already kind of strong. Sia's mad. I don't think I've ever played Sia, so I wouldn't know. My hero level 160. Maple didn't progress at all. Damn. How do I stop getting one shot by everything as a Night Lord? Yeah, that's definitely one of the changes I want them to change in this game is to make Night Lords have a little bit better of a time farming. Um, but yeah, fucking change class. Uh, but like a real answer is you just need more equipment, so it gives you more HP. That's like the only thing. But it's not like a very, it's not like a very good answer, I'd say. But I think someone asked. Let me see. What did you say? This spot gives you more HP than Scrapguard? No, no, no. This does not. The only reason why I'm at this spot is because this character has pretty shitty gear, and I just want to be able to farm a little easier. It's hard to play both GMS and Maple N. I think that Nightlord is probably way better with Fit Job. Like, I don't know if they're. I don't play Nightlord, but I'm pretty sure they have a way better time than playing them in this game. This game is definitely not fun. I mean, when I do this, like on this map, when I kill these mobs on this map, it's just to do my flame daily. I have like 21 of these flame shards on this character, so then when I swap over the equipment, I can flame like right away. I'm probably gonna do the weapon. I'm really hoping to get a fucking good weapon flame. Like holy shit! If I get a good weapon flame, it would give me so much damage. But like it's so hard to get a good weapon flame on my weapon. It just doesn't want to go. I keep getting like junk lines or something. It's just so bad. I'm really just asking for like a decent attack line. That's it. I still haven't been able to hit that. I'll do it like once I get like all my other items done. Got attack and damage percent. I mean, that's fucking good still, no? That's still amazing. I mean, it depends on what tier you got, but that's really good. Like getting any type of flat attack, in my opinion, is like it's like fucking nice. Like even if it's like a T3. Right now, like my flame on my weapon though, it's not that bad. It's like it's basically like equivalent to one T3, but it's like that's still not really that good. I want like a T5 and like a shitty percentage damage. Then that's like pretty much that's like a perma flame right there. And now we're gonna run some daily bosses on this character. I mean, it's kind of annoying to have to do like daily bosses on two different characters, but I mean, it definitely that money definitely adds up. And I already have this equipment, so I might as well make use of it. If I start playing Lumi, should I buy probably Von Leon. Probably buy Von Leon. The thing is Von Leon is more future proof than the Necromancer. It's probably the one I would recommend, but the thing is we are going to get some sort of change with the like enhancement updates and stuff like that. So I don't 100% know what is going to be good after that update. Fucker, dude. If you were to go back in time, would you change the way you invest gear? I would just not make anything myself. That's what I would do. I would just fucking pre-buy everything, and then if anything, I would just like fix some of like the B pots or something. That's what I would do. Because then I spent too much money, like especially in the first 2 weeks. I would say I spent too much on on like enhancing. Because then the price of like the emblems and stuff, they like the enhancement costs went down a lot, and I spent too much on it. But that's the only thing I would do different. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, like getting your shit pre-made is just way better. It's just I just think that getting fucked by RNG is just it's just really not fun. Like honestly, like, it's very very unfun, especially when it costs like a lot of money. Like if it costs a little bit of money, like whatever. But if it's like getting fucked like on stuff like the Fafnir, like hell no, it's just too much. Well, I mean, like if you want like to progress every week, then yeah, like making your own shit is definitely the way to go. But I don't know, man. I know the spirit how to get it. You gotta finish the check-in event. So you go to this thing right here. Then you finish this. I haven't finished it yet. Yes, I do remember your one with the fucking pink bean. I do remember that. Have anyone request you to review hero job class name? Her. Yeah, yeah. I just reviewed a hero. I think I did. I think Hero might get buffed though, so just wait for that. Like just wait for the fucking patch. Like you're probably gonna get something. Gear is just that expensive. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But it's definitely not the way to go for people that aren't willing to either one grind a shit ton. I'm talking about like probably like 8 to 10 hours or something. Maybe not 10 hours, but you gotta grind a shit ton to fund it, or you gotta pay up. How much I spend? I don't know. I actually do not know, but I for sure spent over 10K. It's because I just kept putting money in until I was satisfied. Yeah, yeah, no problem, no problem. But the thing is, like, sometimes when I make money, like with other shit, like with crypto, I just like I just like buy a little bit of NXPC and then I just like have it on the side just in case I want to spend it or something. Because I do think of it like, oh, I made like a play, right? Like I make some money like buying a shitcoin or something. And I'll take out like a percentage of that, and then I would just I don't know like go gamble with it, go gamble or something, go Star Force a little bit. I'm not getting anything from these bosses. Do you solo everything right now? Yeah, I solo um everything that I can. That's basically everything. Usually, for me, like I like to do like min clears if possible. So if a boss is doable in a 30-minute run, then like I'll try to find a duo that's willing to do it with me. I always want to try to maximize the rewards if possible. I mean, that's the point of this game. I'm following your guy on Shadower, by the way, but sometimes struggling to combo how you're so dang good at it. Yeah, you just gotta get used to it. It's more like it's like a muscle memory thing, but like as long as you practice a lot, like you'll get it eventually. But I've also played like Shadower inside of GMS as a boss meal, so I'm like very used to the way they control and move. That's why I think that actually if I swapped to Nightwalker, I'd probably play a lot worse. Like my Nightwalker is okay, my Shadower is a lot better. Like my movement is good on Shad, my Meso explosion timing is good. It's just right now I played a little bit of GMS recently because I'm trying to practice playing like with Fit Job and yeah, I fucking need to practice for sure on bursting. Tyrant or Absol better? Absol is better, but Tyrant is better right out like without enhancing it. Actually, the Tyrant equipments might end up being a very good like budget option for a lot of players. Because then they come out like very, very good right out the gate. So then that means like if you're going I don't know if it's better than oh it probably is better than a Queen Von Leon with the Von Leon set. But I'm not sure if it's better than a potted one. Like you would probably have to pot it a little bit. Tyrant comes from Magnus, but it's probably not gonna come out. I mean, I think that it will come out in this game, but It's not really confirmed 100%. It's just like my assumption because they said they want to make Magnus rewards more rewarding, and then the only way they would do that is like adding tyrant equipment. But then it could make it very interesting because then if they add in tyrant equipment and like tyrant belt and I don't know what the other one is called, but it's like a slightly worse version of it, or it is a lot worse version of like the tyrant belt and stuff like that. Like those could be decent like early game options just to use them. Like you don't even have to pot it, you know, you just use them as it is, like right out the box. Or you can just get like a little bit of stat on them. Like they would make really good early game budget options. Like they'd be a nice alternative to like neophyte gear and stuff like that. Oh nah. Got clipped. Hard volume awards are pretty contested. Getting 250 guarantee every time it hits on normal. Wait, really? Yeah, maybe I gotta start doing normal Von Leon now. I didn't know that, but that's something nice to know, bro. Getting the 250k guaranteed is probably better. Like, actually, it's definitely better. Still gotta hit the 25% to enter raffle, but but if you enter it, then yeah, like I guess it's guaranteed, right? That was combo assassinate 2 time and goal explosion. It's so fast. You just gotta get the timing down. Like what right when you're coming down, you want to just Mesa explosion. But it's like I don't know how to explain the timing. Like it's just it's just like you just gotta get the timing down. Like it's really hard for me to like explain it. Like I just watched a fucking video on YouTube and then I just try to practice it until it felt like smooth and then that's it. And then it just comes with muscle memory. Like once you like practice it enough, like you don't even think about it. It's just like a part of your kit. Oh, hold on now. I mean, I'm probably not going to win because I won this last time, but getting in is pretty nice. Fuck, dude. The wrong one. You know, actually, if we do end up getting resistance characters, yeah, I'm honestly just looking forward to Wild Hunter because we get 10% attack with Wild Hunter buff. That's the only thing I would look forward to. Because I don't play any of those classes, but the 10% attack is actually really, really good. No, I'm doing normal. I'm doing easy. I'm not doing normal on this guy. He just takes too much work. Can I solo weekly bosses with this current stat on this character? If I had a better secondary and emblem, or sorry, secondary and weapon, I could probably do maybe all the bosses. I don't know if I can do CRA. It seems kind of weak for CRA. Maybe I could do CRA. I don't know, but I think I can do like Czak and Cygnus and maybe Pink Bean. I don't know. I would have to try it, but I don't have a secondary or an emblem. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of work. 7K stat right now. Yeah, I would definitely need a better emblem. My not emblem, my better secondary and weapon. This is my old emblem. Just imagination for mechanical, mostly boss HP between 100% slowly decreased, but after 7%, you're fast. Anyone feel the same? I think maybe it's because of the like this HP bar is not really. Oh shit! I was not even looking at my screen. It's not like super accurate of like the percentage. I think I could be wrong on that. Like it is a good indicator, you know, but like it's not like super accurate. Like the most accurate thing that we can do is get a like inside of like the like GMS. This shit has a percentage on it, so you know how much damage you're actually doing. They really do need to add that, like more quality of life. Like the buying timer is one thing. Um, percentage, like showing the percent of the HP is another thing. You should be able to go into the bosses as many times as you like. Like, why do we even have keys for CRA bosses? That does not make any sense to me. It's just like you should just be able to go in whenever you want. Like it's so dumb. Like they literally changed that system for a reason, right? I don't know why they did it. Maybe to prevent macro or something. I don't know. But even then, like I don't know if that's the reason. Let me just double check in and see if I done all my bosses. So I need to do my weeklies for these. They should also make this a little easier to fucking see this shit. Why do you think they stagger release of content so slowly? I mean, historically speaking, they've always like even in GMS and KMS, they've always like released stuff very slowly, you know? Like people expect a lot of like bigger updates and stuff like that, but then they give us something not so great. That's just how it's always been because they're trying to make the content last as long as possible. So actually what they're doing is pretty smart in terms of like, you know, making it like feel longer than it really should be. But you know, like we just get like a worse experience for it. It's just the way it is. At this point, I am just hoping that they give us more, but the reality is they don't. I think a year for VidJob would kill the game. I mean, it's not gonna happen in a year. It's gonna happen in like half a year. Yeah, I think at most it'd be half a year. It wouldn't be a year. I think that's too long. Um, and I mean, we'll see though. You know, we'll see. Like I'm gonna just see how they do this update. That's the biggest thing. Is because this is gonna be the first update that we get in this game, right? That's gonna be like a really big one. To see how they really do it because you know the game is definitely not in the best state. In fact, it's like, you know, I really cannot recommend this game for a lot of people right now because it's pretty hard to enjoy. Like you're a free to play player, it's hard to progress. As a person that spends the money, you know, like you're probably not gonna make your money back. And you know, if you want a better MapleStory experience, it's better just to play MapleStory like in GMS or KMS. But I think that most people play this game to see what it could potentially be, right? Like maybe it's gonna be good one day. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna end up there, guys. Thanks for watching the stream today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Um, Probably the next one will probably it will either be one of the days before the big um patch or it'll be on patch day. All right, peace out, guys. Hope you guys have a good one.